Hi, everybody! Hey, Digsby. Hi, Aya. Hey, Dan. Hey, Posture. Happy Dyson Day. Back to you. We start out every stream shouting out our friends and closing our curtains. So, guys, go check out Dan and Aya. Both are wonderful human beings. We like them a lot. They stream. Aya also makes games. Links are all up in the chat. How's everybody doing tonight? We have things to do. We're currently over on the planet we set up our dark fog farm on and then fucked up, so I feel like an idiot for messing this one up. So let's just zoom out a little bit, because I really would like to set up a better one, but anyway, let's go home. We've got things we have to plan for. I have finished. Pretty sure I have finished. Even the stuff that I wasn't sure if I was going to add, I've already added it. But I think the Planetary Mega Mall sandbox design is done. So we need to start making that a reality, and that's going to take a lot of work. I went and made a blueprint before I started today, and we are looking at crashing the computer apparently. 105,000 belts, 21,000 sorters, 1,200 smelters, 4,500 assemblers. So we need a lot of stuff. So what we're going to focus on right at the start of the day is making sure that we have the production facilities and the capacity of storage to make that happen. 230 stream watch streak. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for being awesome all the time, always. Your colony's coming along nicely. You need better guns, though. I mean, I'm a 500% player, so you know, I always want better guns first and foremost. So let's get a look at this nonsense. So what is the other thing we need? I do. How many? We need 93 of the interstellar logistics stations. 90 friggin' 3. We have this set up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 100 of them here, right? That's pretty cool. Okay, so we're pretty well sorted on that. I'm going to up the amount that we can keep in stock, though, by... You know what? Let's keep 200 in stock. I think that's good, because then we have plenty of extra to do the things we want to do with. Gas giant-wise, we're keeping 40 in stock at any given time, because that's how many it takes to fully tap a gas giant. Now, over here, it's just 10, 2, 4, 6, 8. So that's 10... times 300, so 3,000, 6,000, 9,000 a box. Dear God. So 9,000 a box. I think placing this blueprint is going to break the computer. Okay, 105,000. Okay, 105,929 divided by 9,000. We need 11 boxes full of belts in order to fulfill this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 9, 10, that would be 11. Let's go 12. Actually, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we will just... We'll just do that. Oh, we're storing belts in here in case we need them somewhere? Why are we supplying them? In case we need to launch them somewhere? This is dumb.
Mineral depleted.
That'll do. Okay. Once we do this, that would have been my suggestion. What, use the tower? Ah, but I'm counting with boxes. Probably a good idea. Everything is good idea that things. 21,000 of the sorters.
Mineral depleted.
And we have 2,000 on us. We might end up upgrading some of these too. So 2 times 10, so there's 2,000,
Mineral depleted.
6,000. So 21,000 divided by 6,000 is 3.5 boxes. So easy enough. 1, 2, there's 4 boxes. Cool. Killer, what's going on? I'm doing well. How are you? What kind of mega project you're planning? Oh my god, Zombie, I finished the Planetary Mega Mall. Did it do the shout out for Killer, or is my bot broken? Hang on, let me see what's going on here. The bot seems to be working. It did. Okay, good. Then everybody should go follow Killer. He's a wonderful human. So I finished the Planetary Mega Mall. It's an entire planet. All of these blueprints right here in front of me, other than this one, which is the dark fog thing we designed last time, this is all on the planet. Literally produces more than we'll ever need. Shopping list is what we're working on. So 105,929 conveyors, 21,000 sorters, 70 artificial stars, 1,200 smelters, 4,500 assemblers, 1,600 Tesla towers, almost 1,200 splitters, 93 towers, 6,000 foundations to pave the planet. Yeah. Yep. That I have been making foundations en masse for a while now. So that's 1,000 times 10 is, so there's 10, 20, 30,000. So 30,000 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 150,000 tiles. So we're like halfway there. What are we missing? Stone. Oh yeah, we don't really have a good amount of stone processing, I don't think. We'll do that in a second. And they're proliferated, so they use less when paving. They only use less soil, not less foundations. I don't really... We have like millions of soil. Millions. So I'm not overly worried about the soil. Okay, how many... Was it 5,300 assemblers? I swear, one of my Dark Fog games, I had over 150 million soil. Yeah, I don't know how much we have, but it's a lot. 4,500. These stack in 50s, so 500. So that's 1,500. 15 times 3 is 45. I mean, we gotta have extra, right? Meat suit and squats. Damn it, Killer. All right, so I'm gonna pause this in case the dark fog attack. Oh, nah, it's fine. Okay, I guess we're stretching and doing multiple squats. We do 5 squats per redemption, 5, but we got squats and meat suit, so 10 squats is what we got to do. I hate you, Killer. I mean, I don't, but I hate you. So let's let's do the thing. Okay. Haven't done that in a while. Yeah, I know. We'll let you get away with it. This is gonna hurt. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Drink the hydrate and then do the other 5. Oh dear God. Okay. Other 5. Cat's good. He's sitting over on his blanket. He's looking at me all wide-eyed and excited because we had a good long play session and brush session when he got home today. Other thing. Okay. So 93 towers times 100 bots apiece. So 9,300 bots or drones. So 2, 4, 6. So there we go. I spent some points to pick the color of the foundations when you lay them down. Gray is boring. I mean, sure. I don't actually have that set up, but we can work something out. 247 sprayers, and we gotta do quantum labs. Okay, let's do this. Let's just go down the list. 247 sprayers. So that's 150. Let's just do that. Do it as a name a colonist redeem. I don't know. We're not there yet, though. I mean, we could do that later. Yeah, colonist is for naming a planet. Now you're booting up the game. Do it! Do it, do it, do it, do it. And my only problem is I would rather the recomposers, because that's what this is all based around, so we got to swap those out eventually anyway. But with the dark fog farm that we had being destroyed, I don't see us getting those like in time to get this up and running. We will upgrade it later. It doesn't matter. There's plenty of resources. 292 hats. So 2,920 of the logistics bots. Dear God. I was gonna name the planet unless you want to pick the color, then I'll pick the name to the planet. I want something to do with the mega project. It's like Neelas's arrogance. I kind of want to make a 30 per second science someday. Yeah, why not? Okay, where is our original bus? Because we're still making some things over there. I cannot wait to get this planet ripped apart more. Aha. So we've got 50 times 10. So 500. So that's 1,500. I guess it's not in the chat. So after you have your shopping list completed, how do you plan on getting said items to the planet? I mean, I have a very large inventory. 1187. So we're good on that so far. 293 boxes. Looks like we're good on boxes. Wait, did I break something? What are you supposed to have? You're supposed to have stone, which is not coming in here. God damn it. Okay. We're not actually making boxes at the moment. Intergalactic UPS. I mean, yeah, we could in theory. I gotta go put down a stone smelter somewhere. Are we making refineries? Probably not. We're not making those. God, okay. Does your inventory have room for all this stuff? I mean, we'll have to do it a little bit at a time, but yeah, why not? Oh dear God. Oh, you're supposed to be hooked up.
Mineral depleted.
Too close to a tower. Fine. Distractions abound. I mean, it's gonna have to be multiple trips, but after that, we'll be sorted for a good long while. Oh my God. The distractions, guys. The distractions. Oh, right. We need to start launching rockets. Oh my God. That's right. That's right. So we gotta, we're setting up our shopping list, and then we gotta go set up some sort of power supply situation for our, to launch. Yes, yes. We have to do so many things. So many things. God, we need, like, the thing is I designed everything with the end game machines, and we don't even have the tier 2 machines, so we're gonna have to get unipolar magnets as well. Where are these things? My nose itches. We need 156 of these. 20 times 10, 200. There we go. Are we making oil refineries somewhere? We are not. So we're going to have to get oil refineries down. Let's do that real quick. You know, real quick, like. Is anything real quick in this game? Hey, let me do this thing. And then 1,000 other things. Alright, oil refineries. What do we need for you? 4 items. I really, really need, like, some basic blueprints. I make all these, like, obscene large blueprints, but then I never make, like, hey, you know that thing that you make 1,000,000 times? Like, a 4 out, 1 in tower? Yeah, let's not make blueprints for that at all. God, I can't wait till this thing is done.
Insufficient materials.
You want to talk about distractions? Every time I go to the lava planet, I just walk around collecting stone with my laser planet cleaner. What happens when you give someone with ADHD a factory game? Nothing. Nothing happens. Love that mod. Oh, you have a mod for it? Okay. Okay, and then I need to actually call down the items we need. It cleans rocks off lava planets and vegetation from other planets. Oh, interesting. Tidy planets. Steel, stone, circuits, and plasma exciters. Steel, stone, plasma exciters, circuits, demand. I mean, none of this needs to be a lot. Yep, steel is bottlenecked apparently. Oh no, the steel building just doesn't have bots in it. Wonderful. It cleans rocks. Okay, yeah, I read that right. What do they stack in stacks of? 30. I already forgot how many I need. $240. Dear God. Okay, so 240 divided by 30 is 8 stacks. So we'll go with 10 stacks. Always got to have extra. We'll deal with the quantum power plants shortly. We've done with that. 180 of the matrix labs. Do we have matrix labs being made somewhere? I think I did put that down at one point. I vaguely remember them being over here. But maybe not. I love how we're building assembly plants to build an assembly plant. It just... that is factory games in a nutshell, isn't it? Oh, and I didn't even do the like high-end research facility labs on the build. I should have took that into account, but that's fine. None. Okay. I guess that's next up on the list of nonsense. Hold on. Can I just do this and then quickly get rid of it? Quickly undo the settings. Like, could you fit, like, right there? There we go. Perfect. All right, so now 421 tower. Not that we're ever going to need this again. Except for, 5 minutes from now. Just always make blueprints. If you build something more than once, make the blueprints for it. You need iron, glass, circuits, and coils. Iron, glass, circuits, and coils. We'll just do like... Oh yeah, I should actually hook up the proliferator, but it's also one of those things where I'm like, how much do I care? I care enough, I guess, is the answer to that. About automating something, but I get as much satisfaction from handcrafting stuff too. Yeah, sometimes that's sometimes handcrafting something feels rewarding in and of itself. Okay.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulted.
Miram. That's not something I'm going to worry about. Yep. They can't do anything because we've got a planetary shield there. Okay. Continuing the shopping list. All right, let's do the little hats and the little bots. Because we have those set up already. Then I got to set up something for the quantum lab. These are, of course, not set up in the same area as everything else, so... Oh, not in Miram. These exist somewhere. Why don't these exist? Oh, distributor no? Fuck you, game. I know these exist. See, right over here. Oh, they're not actually in the logistics tower. That's why. They're like just in the thingy. And to make things for your planet to make things. Yes! That is factory games. All right, now what are the odds Nether can remember more than one thing at a time? 292. Okay, so we've got enough of those. 200 times 10 is 2,000. Jesus, we got more than enough of these. So let's limit that a little bit. 292. Everything is grand. Did we start making these yet? Oh boy, we're sciencing. I already forgot what these are. Oh, the big power towers. Because there's certain spots that, like, just the way I built, I needed the big guys. No, but I did build these, so can I build those by hand right quick? Yeah, absolutely. Pick a planet and start putting things down. But knowing you, it'll be on Thursday. No. That's kind of the next step, is to pick a planet. Well, the two next things we need to do is pick the planet we're going to live on, we're going to build this on, and if it's one that we have a lot of mining infrastructure on, we have to set up all that mining infrastructure on another planet so we can bury those resources but still have stuff coming in. But that is basically the jam for today. Those things. Oh, right there. Easy peasy.
A seed is approaching your system.
A seed is approaching your system. Fantastic.
Insufficient materials.
Mismar? Okay.
Activated.
Dealt with. We also need to up our science. Our science is not going fast enough, which means upping our antimatter, which is a whole thing. Yeah, we can pull down a little bit more in the way of photons. Which is why I said we need to get power going, because we need to be able to do quite a bit of antimatter.
Warp engine deactivated.
Luckily, I decided to make the planet so self-sufficient that as long as we can export photons to it, we can run that planet.
Mineral depleted.
Now, what in freaking Christ were we doing?
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, of course, minerals are depleted. Were we working on the quantum lab? Is that what we were doing? Oh, we were hand sculpting these. We only need 9, which is fine. Pile sorter. We might need to upgrade some stuff to pile sorters, but we don't need to start with pile sorters. I've got those being made already. 1,200 miners. Or smelters. I think we have smelters. Oh no, we rebuilt smelters over there, but we do need to make sure that we're making enough of these. There's 1,000 there. I think we need 1,600. These things never go out of style, so it's like... Is there a way to pin the resources, like if you have a shopping list? Not really. Okay. That would be nifty. An in-game, like, notepad or resource pin would be great. Steam overlay. Yeah, I disable Steam overlay when I do things. I can't stand that shit. Yeah, we gotta go launch rockets. Because I'm manually deleting hydrogen right now because we're not launching rockets, so we're not consuming hydrogen, which is a problem. You know, one of the dudes at my work asked me to make him a playlist. He's like, you listen to very different stuff. I'd love to hear some unique and interesting stuff. And like, you know, compliments abound, right? But I made him a playlist, and it's like a long playlist of a variety of different things. I think he's listened to 3 songs. Now, to his credit, he took detailed notes on the stuff that he did listen to, but it was like, okay, like, maybe next time I'll make you a, you know, a 5-song playlist, because I want to hear neat stuff, or I want to hear different stuff. Okay, cool. Here's a whole, like, 3 hours of different, interesting, unique stuff. Some of it you might like, some of it you might not. I listened to the first 3 songs. Great. Okay. Quantum chemical plants requires 4 inputs, and one of them is... I did learn that making enough oil refineries to feed power plants really uses more power than it is worth. Yeah. Don't feed your power plants with oil. unless you need to burn off oil, there's like way better ways to burn off. You're better off just spamming down wind turbines and maybe some solar until you can get a gas
Mineral depleted.
Yeah. I think that's what he was burning, actually. Minerals depleted. Cool. Was that on planet? We might build on planet. Perform refine recipe. Yeah, I think I'm using that recipe to produce the oil we need on our mega planet we're putting together today. We did make a...
Mineral depleted.
What the hell? Like this, my ADHD is absolutely fucking fried today. We'll reroute that a different way. We'll get those in a different way as well. It's slow, but stone is silicon if you start it early enough. Yeah, I was saying that the other night to Dan. Dan's doing good. This is his first factory game, and he's doing real good. Very proud of you, Dan. I think my next stream is going to be playing DSP. Hell yeah. Quantum, Titanium, and Strange. Titanium glass. Strange matter. And quantum chips. Oh god, we're not producing strange matter anywhere, are we? I mean, we are, but we're probably not. Oh, that's right. We're not producing enough strange matter is what it is. To get to the point I can make towers. Have you like, I know you were like almost there the other night. Like, are you within spitting distance yet? Look, just trying to get the factories going to get them producing enough large rocks to get towers, but really it's go to other planet and bring back some. Yeah. God, there is not enough strange matter being produced. What's our power looking like? Yeah. Is there a way I can make this not suck? Yeah, okay, so let's do a little Control-C, Control-V action. We'll go with there. And if I chop this just a little bit and give it a little angle, I'll be able to get the other stuff out of there. I should just put down some of the blueprints because I have a strange matter factory, I think, yeah. Oh yeah. This produces what? That produces 0.2 of a quad stack tier 3 belt. So 0.4 over tier 2, 0.8. This produces almost a belt of regular tier 3, this factory. But consumes more than we're producing otherwise, so it's fine. This should help get us there, I suppose. Okay. I don't think I set the numbers on that, though. Items that require silicon and titanium, I can make them in the bots. Yeah, once you get towers going, the game starts to speed up considerably. And then once you get the interplanetary towers, it starts getting crazy. Like the game kind of drags until, oh shit. Until it like gets too fast, basically. Oh, wait. That didn't need to be there, that's right. That's why I deleted it.
Mineral depleted.
God, we need to go get coal.
Mineral depleted.
Minerals depleted. Minerals depleted. Minerals depleted. Your soul is depleted. Glad I came back over here. Stacks of 30. We did the math already, or no? I'm getting mineral depleted a lot in my game. Vein utilization time. Massive research. No. Oh, it's gonna go to place it. Don't place it. 487. Might have crashed the game. Yep. That is a large blueprint. 487, I think they stack in 30. 487 divided by 30 is 16 rows. Make that 20. What problem? Oh yeah, because you're on infinite resources, that's right. That might be the list. I'm pretty sure we already have 70 artificial stars. I don't even know if that's going to be enough to power it. I haven't actually powered the thing on, but... No. 20, 40, 60, 80. Might as well just... You know what? Yeah, that'll do. Now, the cool part about all of this is that the whole place is designed to be able to dump anything into a chest and it'll sort itself out. So after we build it, we can rip down everything here, and when our inventory starts to get full, we just go and dump it in the box, then come back and rip more down and then dump it in the box. Closest I got to breaking the game was dropping to 20 FPS when I went into a system that I was building a super dense Dyson sphere. Yeah, dense Dyson sphere. Smelters, so 500, so there's 1,500 smelters there. All right, that's plenty. I just thought of something I could change on the system, but it's too late now. I mean, not too late, but I'm not gonna. You know what? I will take these. 314. That's nowhere near what we need. I think that puts us in line to get all of our shopping lists sorted out. Yeah, I think that puts us there.
Mineral depleted.
Now, I think we're going to put it on one of the planets in this system because they're mostly dug out. Yeah, me too. Same problem here, and I'm not willing to go deal with it at the moment. 8 million copper, 8 million silicon, 588,000 iron, 11 million stone. I mean, this planet. Dear God. So yeah, we're getting most of our silicon here and most of our titanium here. But yeah, it's a piddly amount compared to some of these other systems. I would look at a suitable planet in the blue star system where you're going to build the big sphere. No, blue star system is going to be a power plant. The only thing that we're producing in the blue star system is power. That is the whole point of that system. It will be one planet's going to be launching rockets, one's going to be launching solar sails to build the sphere. The other 3 planets, 2 of them are going to be dedicated to ray receivers, and then the third one is going to be dedicated to processing antimatter. And that's all that system will be, is it's a giant power plant. That will supply power to every other thing in the entire, like, star cluster. So our copper and silicon are coming from here. Yeah, that's what the artificial stars are. You make antimatter fuel cell, and not to mention the batteries you can charge and shoot across space. We're transferring power from our lava planet in another system over to our main planet currently. You can move power anywhere you want. 11 million titanium. Okay. All right, we need to basically go and tap an entire star system. We're getting copper, we're getting iron from there. Silicon. Okay. Okay, let's put down some actual, like, silicon and titanium refinement on this planet. And then we'll go and tap the raw ore and just send that into space. So this smelter array will do the trick. Vroom vroom. Oh, right, I gotta downgrade the smelters. I designed everything with the top tier smelters and top tier assemblers. Okay. Then we need another one of these for silicon. Can you fit right there? That would be dope. There's water there.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, minerals depleted. Minerals depleted. Minerals depleted. Yeah, it's fine. Blueprints, blueprints. Not to be confused with red prints or yellow prints. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to make jokes, but I am delirious. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, should probably also set up one for stone, because we seem to be having an issue with stone.
Mineral depleted.
That's fine.
A landing relay station detected.
Ebola 3. Where is that? That's in this system for sure, but I will wait to knock this out. I love when you get a whole bunch of freaking good shit down. Like, blueprints are the way to go. I feel like such a jackass not... The thing is like, at a certain point you want to play, so you're like... Like, you're like, well, I'll just do this, I'll just make blueprints later. But God, if you have all the blueprints right off the bat, it is so much easier. Okay, now let's go deal with that relay station.
Cruise mode. Ended. Flight mode.
A few years back, Rocket Wolf taught me the box method of building, and later the bot build box method was kind of fun. Box method? Is that kind of like a black box type design? Where you like, you decide, okay, this is what I want, and then like it brings in raw resources and outputs. Like, let's say you want rockets. You're like, okay, I'm going to build a factory that takes in the raw resources and puts out rockets and isn't connected to anything else whatsoever, right? Boxes and sorters as throughput. Oh, boxes and sorters. Okay. Different than what I'm thinking. Not black box, but boxes, like actual like storage boxes. I follow. All right, what do we have on us as far as like... Method was kind of unique because you'd only be able to have one factory on a planet for that item, or the bots get confused. Oh, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. All right. Let's head over here and just tap every single vein of everything. Like, we're going to go tap every planet right now. Do we have enough miners for that? 194 miners. 35 towers. Yeah, we should be good. 2,000. You know what? Maybe, you know, no. Maybe let's real quick grab ourselves some more logistics drones.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
I love the from raw kind of builds because then you just have to tap resources. Yeah. The planet we're building is from raw. The planet will suck in raw resources and put out every building that we could possibly need, as well as provide all of its own power and warpers. I'm doing a black box planet. Yeah, let's just start from the inside and work our way out.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
Yeah, I tend to like integrated. In my head, I'm like, like the black box raw in product out designs are like the easiest to keep track of, the most like reasonable way to do things. I'm like, I know, but wouldn't it be cool if we had a fully integrated system?
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended.
Oh right, we have sulfuric acid on this planet. Is that all we're tapping on this planet is sulfuric acid? I think it is. Oh, we got some juicy resources here. All right, we got time here. Oh shit, did we bring water extractors? Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't bring water extractors. Oh no, I did. 73. Excellent. I have a design for a refinery planet from Serickson. It's pretty neat. It covers every smeltable item plus distribution of rare resources and oil. That's cool. I love that. Hey guys, I hate to do it this quick, but I have to go take a restroom break. I usually like to go at least 2 to 3 hours before I do that, but I am jumping up and down in my chair. I got to go so bad. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. I'll run the ad while I'm gone, so we push back the clock by an hour, and I will see you guys back here in a couple of minutes. I apologize, but I got to run. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for understanding and for being patient with me. Dear God, that's a relief. All right, so let's get some resources tapped. Oh, I also don't know if we put down iron smelting. We have to have iron smelting somewhere. Doesn't matter. We're here. Let's get everything tapped. Now, where is Pow? Power's over there. Pow, power wheels.
Mineral depleted.
I don't think we have down a tower to send out raw iron yet. Right, that's just the drill. Right, okay, so yeah, I'm gonna drop down a tower per resource right now. We might need to put down more towers. Alright, so we need... We should have this set up for local. Yeah. And then... remote supply, local demand, and put you in there. Cool. I'd like to tap this entire system. Because with these tier 2 mining drills, that's not as big a feat as it sounds like.
Insufficient materials. Mineral depleted.
Nailed it. Do we have copper on this planet for an interstellar yet? No. Okay, cool. Not cool, but like cool to easy peasy. Let's just get this down. I gotta stop saying that though. I swear to God, I'm turning into a Francis John freaking clone slowly but surely over here. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I freaking love Francis's stuff, but, you know, I don't need to be Francis. He's Francis. Makes it so easy to do this. I know Dan can't wait to get these drills, right, Dan? They are pretty goddamn awesome. This is my first time using them a lot. I think I used one or two of them in my last playthrough, but that was like my learning playthrough and really did not make proper use of them. I didn't get them early enough to make them really useful. We should go and get unipolar magnets today as well. Ooh, let's hook that guy up to the equation. This one? Yeah, it is. But thank you for looking out. Alright, fine, you bastard. The one in the middle, the Tesla tower, was too far away. Okay, let me check. That's on, that's on, that's on. I mean, they all look on to me. Connected it to the geo. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It's not connected to the main grid. I follow now. Thanks, Dan. You can also place 2 of those MK miners side by side. Yeah, that's probably a good idea on some of this. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, do we have stone in a tower yet? No. And what about silicon? No, okay. I really wish you could type that number in. Okay, that is my antibiotic alarm. Sorry for being confusing, just trying to help. No, you're very, very helpful. I was confused, but that's on me, not on you. You're getting serious in my game. I just placed down my smelter maker builder. Smelter maker build. Smelter maker build, smelter maker build. Water. Water first, safety third. Okay. And do we have coal? No. Cool. I have lots of titanium alloy at my disposal now. Hell yeah. I mean, you kind of need to at a certain point, right? It's just like... I mean, iron... You always need iron, but like at a certain point, you need titanium almost more than you need iron. I mean, you need all of it, but... You go through so much titanium. Fucking magnets. What was I doing again? Well, until I figure it out, I'll just build more magnets. I don't know what I was doing, but it probably needed magnets, so let me just make some more of those real quick. Remember when I was like, we should just tap the entire system? I'm already bored. I'm just kidding, but kind of not. I'm already like, Jesus, we've tapped a lot of resources. I do want to go and get the next Dyson sphere building, though. We'll do a little jumping around. We'll do some Dyson sphere. We'll tap this planet, go build some Dyson sphere, tap the next planet. That probably should have been my approach, and in a week or so, we'll start building the mega project. Before you know it, you'll be like, hey Nether, can I get a copy of that planet-wide blueprint you have? I already told you that's happening. Yeah. I'll work all the kinks out and make sure it works good. We'll get it built in this world and then put it through its paces. Definitely gonna want that blueprint. It's a good blueprint. Provided I actually, you know, did everything as good as I think I did. It's like very much just everything you could ever want to build at your disposal.
Mineral depleted.
Don't worry, mineral depleted. We're dealing with your problem right now. Oh, it's so nice to just be able to get a whole planet tapped this quickly. Before you get these miners, tapping an entire planet is like, alright, what we're gonna do today is set up miners on this planet. I'm over here like, alright, once we knock out this planet, we're gonna go and do this other thing. Alright, I don't see a way to get this whole thing on one, so we're just gonna... I think that's all of them. I never got a kitten. It ran down the driveway to see me on the wall. Oh! Did you get a picture, Posture? You gotta get a picture of the kitty. Pictures or it didn't happen. Oh, and there's so much sulfuric acid here, too. No, I'm going to try not to get ahead of myself with the sulfuric acid. Like, we've got a lot of sulfuric acid tapped. Oh, God. Okay. Need 300 chem plants. Yeah, this is why I started my day with let's make sure we're making all the things we need.
Mineral depleted.
Mineral depleted, yeah. We're gonna have to go to a system specifically to look for coal again. Oh shit, I didn't place that? What's the most valuable resource in the game? Unipolar magnets? No, coal. Just laid down a blueprint that uses 288 chem plants to turn spiniform into nanotubes. That's a good blueprint. I'm surprised we still have stuff to put together here. Like, I would have thought by now we would have tapped everything. I do think we have to tap this whole system though, because realistically, like, not every resource is on this planet in spades. We need to get more silicon tapped if we're going to be using one of the other planets. But like I said, we also need to get working on our power system. That might be the whole shillelagh. You know, other than if we wanted more sulfuric acid. Oh, right over there. Are you not? Oh, you're full. My mom and the walk-in lost all ability to hold a conversation. Aww, that's adorable. Yeah, so let me talk about my day. Oh, kitty!
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
You aren't wrong, that's basically how it went. So how was your day? Oh, it was alright, but now it's better because there's a kitty! Okay, so this planet has 17 million iron, 19 million copper, 1.9 million silicon, 14 million titanium, 2.7 million stone, and 200,000 coal, and all of it is tapped. So the only thing else we could do here is tap more sulfuric acid. That doesn't have as much silicon. That's got 5 million silicon. It's got 3. This system is not like super silicone-y. All right. We'll come back here and tap everything else too. Hamel was our power system, right? Yeah. Ice Frostia. Let's set up rockets on that planet. Oh god, are we building a super dense... Do we have to use that blueprint? I feel like we should use that blueprint.
Warp engine activated.
The one that Dan sent that's almost 2,700 nodes that he found on the blueprint website. That's the one you built once.
Mineral depleted. Warp engine deactivated. Use ended.
Oh, right. We've got some infrastructure here, huh? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of grading crystal on this planet. 11 million grading crystal. And a lot of kimberlite. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff to tap here.
Flight mode.
Oh, we're gonna need some power for this as well. Okay. Then a bolus system. Oh, crap. They're not in an they're not in a logistics one, but hold on. No, if we go to rockets, go to interplanetary, there's 8,000 stored in an interplanetary. That's fire ice. I know which one this is too. No, let's not go crazy. What are you? Okay, let's go to rockets, local demand, remote delivery, immediate chem plants making proliferated nanotubes. That is a good time right there.
Insufficient materials.
Okay. All for the frame material. Yeah, frame material is a lot.
Insufficient materials.
Now, what are the odds we actually have the power to do this? Okay, so where I work, there are two entrances, the front entrance and the emergency department entrance. The front entrance closes at 8:30. There are signs out there that say you need to get out after 8:30. Call this number and we'll come and get you in. The amount of parents that don't read that sign that says to notify us they need to leave and then get mad at that they are sitting there waiting because we don't know to let them out. Yeah, people are brilliant, I gotta say. How much power do these things need? 18 megawatts. This is 180. How much are we producing on this power? 250. Okay, so let's also go over here. So Dan, this is how you do remote power. These artificial stars, we're making antimatter fuel rods on our main planet. We request the antimatter fuel rods here, and then the artificial stars burn them for power. If you flip them 180 every other one, you can connect them with sorters. They'll pass through and on to the next one. Oh, no shit. Well, that's good to know. It'll be fine. That should be plenty for now.
Insufficient materials.
What I usually do is build them at the poles in a circle so that the fuel rods just continually circle around. But you know. That doesn't get all of them. Okay, so that gets, so basically we just Probably a more efficient power pole placement, but I can't be bothered to give a shit. Welcome in, Scuba. How are you? Welcome to the madness. What is the good word in your neck of the woods? Okay. We have more of these on board, right? Vroom vroom, what's up, Stalker? What do you mean, but then what? 3:54 a.m. Nice. It's about 8 p.m. where I am. Okay, let's just use the blueprint that's over in the Discord. Oh, was it this one? Oh God, I remember looking through this and being like, nope, let me just search for the right one. Find a streamer playing this. I haven't played it in a while. Not that it was. Oh yeah, I got the itch to play this again. I have something like 600 hours in this game. I've done one major playthrough where I fucked everything up, and that was my whole thing. I was like, I am going to play this until I've made all the mistakes, until I've placed every building and I know what everything does, so that like when I start playing again, I know what my goal is, I know what to look out for and all that. And then I put it down for a while, and I was playing Oxygen Not Included. We've got a good playthrough of Oxygen Not Included going. And late game Oxygen Not Included almost turns into a factory game. There's just like all sorts of logic and, you know, rails and all this stuff. And I was like, man, I need factory. I need factory. Let's do a Dyson playthrough. So Dyson Sphere Program Max Node Blueprint. Oh my God. How did I do this? Oh God. 2724 does great videos on YouTube for this, though they may be a little out of due to updates. Yeah, I watched Francis John do a playthrough or two. I think I've watched some of Nilaus's and a couple of other videos. The Dutch Actuary. Was it this one? Fully legal blueprint with highest node count and power generation known to date. Credit for node coordinates goes to Lin. I manually connected all frames using the in-game editor, ensuring it's a fully legal blueprint. A mix of geodesic frame and graticule frame connectors to further boost power generation where possible. 2,724 nodes, 8,052 frames. From raw builds, nice. Dense, legal. Oh God. There are too many options, guys. I'm having option paralysis. All right, let me see if I can find the one that's on the links here. Optimize energy efficiency, True Football by Oleg, Blueprint String Stress Level Part 1. Oh my God. All right, let's click on Sphere. Okay, I don't like the way this thing searches. Well, I guess we could paste it and see what it looks like. Oh, it does not have like a perfectly congruent... All right, do we mess around with our own then? Can't wait to get towers so I can start building the modular factories like you do instead of having one long chain, one another. Yep. All right, I'm going to create that. Let's pause the game so I don't do dumb shit. Do I remember there? Is this the one that everybody uses? Like the size and shape? I don't know what that means, Dan. That I can't read that thread you sent me. That's 70,000 pages, and I searched Blueprint, and there's like 8 billion different references. So I'm trying to find it on a website, on the website without that. Like I legitimately, my ADHD cannot handle that website. That link you sent. See, this is the one I'm looking at. 27, 24 nodes, no shells / frames. The second one? This one? The second grid. Oh, okay. See, this drives me just a little crazy because there's these spots where it doesn't actually connect properly, and that drives me nuts. Let's see if there's any other ones that people built. That's stupid. Yeah. That's why I was like, maybe I should just build my own. Like, you can do cool stuff. I just don't know how cool versus how efficient I want to make it. This one looks similar. This is a way better version of what I did on my first sphere. We need a good sphere. Like a very like... Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know if I want an efficient sphere. I want one that doesn't hurt when I look at it. Carrie, what's going on? Welcome in. Guys, go follow Carrie. Carrie is awesome. How are you today, Carrie? This kind of looks like what I would want to do. That looks proper. Let me see if you're good? Good. I'm not sure how this all... Okay, hang on. Let's just... This might crash the game. So let's save real quick. I mean, that looks pretty solid. And it loaded nicely. Oh, I don't think it matters what grid it is. Oh my god, I can't tell what lines up. Hide back structures. There we go. So now we can see... That doesn't look right. I feel like it's this grid, but that somehow our grid is off. See, this is why I never wind up using blueprints. Maybe if we look at the poles. So yeah, I don't think the grid matters is right, but all right. Well, I guess that'll work. I mean, if we were trying to design something super pretty or something, that's a different story, but I hated making designs for the spheres myself. I just used other people's. I would make a design, but it would take hours. So I think I'm just going to use this one. It loaded reasonably quickly. Hey man, hey Cat Pig, how you doing? Welcome in. It's been a little while. Can you change the inclination, declination type thing. I think there's a way to do that. The issues finally exploded straight in my face, but things are starting to look a little better now. I'm glad. Set your computer on fire when it's done building. I mean, it'll be fine. I swear there was a way to adjust the way it spins after the fact. You can, on the left, put the design on the 2nd to 10th layer. Should be a gear icon somewhere. Yeah. No, you can't. Yeah, but existing layers, Scuba. There's a way to change the existing layer, I believe. I remember that from my last playthrough. No, you can definitely do it. I remember it. I don't remember where it is, though. Like, if you add a layer, you can adjust. You can adjust the first one, too. Hang on. Here. Delete. Hopefully that doesn't crash the thing. Oh, there's a gear right there. Orbital info. That's where it is. Well, we gotta wait for it. It's thinking. Oh, God. Oh, bets are on. Will this melt my computer? Did I buy English muffins? You guys ever have that moment where you're like, okay, so add a new layer, max orbit. All right, hang on. If I create that, and then I click this gear icon, yeah, you can change the inclination. Okay. All right, let's start it out just like 0, 0, and then we might change it. And then let's... Okay. We're gonna build this one. We're gonna call that good. Maybe we'll make another one. So unpause. Cool. That being said, time to start launching rockets. Never noticed that gear? Yeah, like I said, I was like, I know it's there. Oh, I gotta actually connect the grid. Well, we're drawing a lot more power than whoops. There we go. Do you have Dark Fog in this run? Haven't played the Dark Fog update. Yes, I do. Know what's really cool? Seeing 100 rockets per second launch. Yeah, agreed. Computers' time lapses are crazy. Nice. All right. So now our rockets are going somewhere.
Mineral depleted.
Of course it's coal. It's always coal. God, do we want to tap the rest of the... No, I don't want to tap the rest. I don't even know. Should we tap the rest of the resources on this planet? What's on this planet? No, you know what? We gotta go to a planet that's got silicon. God, what a beautiful sight. Got 7 million silicon over there. Oh, we'll get there. Tap all the things. Cat Pig, you ever played this game? Ooh. Mizmar has a lot of stuff. Did we clear Mizmar? We did. Why was I even screwing around with the other spot? Yeah, we gotta hit this planet. Yeah, I completed a basic run with Fog on Peaceful, a very spaghetti run. Yeah, I did the full speed ahead regardless of consequences run. It's like I'm going to play until I make every mistake. I'm going to make sure I put down every building. I'm going to make sure I do all of the things. I'm going to do all of them really poorly if I have to. And then hopefully by the time I finish, I'll know a little bit more. And now I'm coming back with like a better understanding of what's going on. But we've got a lot of stuff done. And now we're gonna go tap this planet for resources, and then we're gonna go and actually get down to business building the planetary mega mall. And then while that spins up, we're gonna have to do a whole bunch of other stuff.
Warp engine deactivated.
Oh, I remember this planet.
Cruise ended.
Right, we came here to tap all the coal at one point, right? And we got organic crystal. Oh yeah, we didn't get all of that organic crystal. Sorry, if you said anything else to me. Video keeps freezing, probably my LAN. Oh, yeah, no, I was saying that I did a run where I just made every mistake I could and just fumbled my way all the way to the end, so that I could be like, all right, next time I'll do better. And now it's next time. One of the things that exploded in my face was getting power cut off, so I had to move my PC to my mom. And when I moved it back, it seems I broke the NIC sigh. Oh, okay. The NIC card. I don't actually know what that is, but I do know it's an important part of the system. Okay, so that is doing... Oh, Jesus. How are you not... We need warp cores for you. Dear God, what other things did I screw up here? Oh, this is where we're doing all the carbon nanotubes from stalagmites. And we're sending home organic crystal. Okay, cool. Let's hit the silicon up here. We're gonna need a new one of these down somewhere. Sure, there is as good a place as any. Warp cores. See, I wanted to get the rockets flowing, because the rockets not flowing was creating a bottleneck on our main planet. Network card. Or in my case, the onboard network chip. But hopefully my money should finally arrive today, and with a little luck, the classified ad for a £5 network card is still current. Oh, cool.
Mineral depleted.
So, not to be that guy, but my buddy builds my systems. The one I work with currently. I tell him what I need to get done and my budget, and he's like, all right, cool, so what we'll do is this. And he does love explaining stuff a lot, but usually I don't know half of what he's talking about. I've literally had him over here, and I pay him too. I never ask him to do anything without paying him, because I think it's important to pay people when they're good at something, especially if they're helping you. But I remember being like, he was explaining all of it to me, and I was like, Colin, I love you, dude, but if I wanted to understand this stuff, I wouldn't be paying you to do it for me. Do you ever build so much and play a game so long that when you go to the planet you remember, oh yeah, I forgot I had that built? Yep.
Mineral depleted.
I feel like we've already done that on this run. Oh God, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Especially in this one. Nice. kind of feel like we should hit up some crude oil while we're over here, but we haven't had problems with that yet. And I know it's dumb to chase down problems rather than preemptively do things, but I kind of want to get on with what our main plan for the day was. Oh God. I just noticed that one of the nodes is not eaten.
A landing relay station detected.
Oh God damn it. Okay, we'll be back.
Cruise mode.
Wait, didn't we destroy the hive in our main system? Dyson components. Future-proof yourself now for better tomorrow. Yeah. I've made a habit of screwing over future me, but, you know, sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
Warp engine deactivated. Ended flight mode.
Future me makes the future more interesting, right?
Outbound spaceport destroyed.
Now we're back in our home system. Were we in Mizmar or Miram? I don't remember now. I think we were in Mizmar. Yeah, I think the only thing in Miram is that dark fog farm planet. Yeah, this is where we were. Right? Yep. Alright, let's go back over there and put in some work.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
Mizmar. Reminds me of Futurama. You need a smizmar for your birthing ceremony or your marriage ceremony.
Warp engine deactivated.
It's the birthing ceremony because it was Kif that was pregnant. Right, okay. I couldn't remember if it was birthing or wedding. I mean, I guess we should just do the whole goddamn planet, right? So we're gonna need one for copper and iron as well. Foundation required. I got your foundation. And then, is there stone on this planet? I've already got one set up for coal. There is stone.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
Oh man, our grid is not looking good. Oh, probably because all of the drills are running currently, and all of the towers are charging. Yeah, that'll sort itself out. Should we do something about the fire? Nah, it'll tire itself out. Revlin is being put to use. The reason I'm so adamant about tapping so many resources is we're about to go and pave over one of the planets we've been pulling resources from. So I want to make sure we have replacement resources when we do that. You know what I mean? Do we have titanium set up on this planet? We don't have titanium set up on this planet, so we should do that. First time around, I was so all about, like, things have to be at the poles, they have to be here, they have to be, like, I had, like, configurations that I liked and all of that. Now I'm just like, nope, don't care. I'm like, I need a tower. Tower goes down right here. Call that planet Taiwan. Why's that? We just did this on another planet too. Or are you talking about the planet where we're going to be building everything? Because of your processors? That's a joke that I'm not sure Nether understood. Best high-end chips on Earth are made in Taiwan, and they can't increase production fast enough to keep up. Oh, okay. A lot of things go over my head. I don't pay attention to the real world. If you're talking about things that happen in the real world, there's a good chance I don't know what's going on. My friend comes into work all the time and is like, hey, have you heard about... Nope, I have not. No idea what you're talking about. If you start a sentence with have you heard about and you don't end it with on Steam, I probably don't know what's going on. I think I'm about to have 10 times more cargo ships flying around my galaxy. Yeah, it happens quick, doesn't it? Alright. That's better. There is a lot of oil on this planet. This is the problem, though. Like, I'm not necessarily like an achievement person, but I have my own like completionist style of doing things, where it's like, well, we're here. We might as well just tap every resource node there is. I mean, we've got the drills. It'd be a shame to not harvest every piece of iron and every piece of copper, and it's like... Because I know in the back of my mind, I'm like, if I don't tap it all now, I'll just be back in a few hours of gameplay time later to tap it then. If you tap what you need, then eventually you have less coming in than what you need, because some of it runs out. If you tap an excessive amount, then it's just there for whenever you're ready, whenever you need some. But I am looking at the oil I don't want to deal with because we've got to actually pump it directly into a tower. There's no equivalent. There's no equivalent to these drills for oil. It's a factorial, like there's no such thing as excessive. Yeah. I haven't been able to get into Factorio. I'm watching Francis John play it, and there's part of me that's hoping that by watching him it'll get me into it. But every time I watch it, I'm like, yeah, this is like a worse version of Dyson. And I know Factorio came first, you know. But in my mind, I'm like, every time I look at it and there's anything going on that I think is interesting, I'm like, yeah, but I'd rather do that in Dyson with the better graphics and the spaceships. In some ways it's worse, in some ways it's better. Yeah. I know graphics aren't everything, and you guys know I know that because I play the shit out of RimWorld and Oxygen Not Included, and they're not like super high-end 3D graphics or anything. But dear God, do I hate the graphics of Factorio. I can't tell if my roommate is smoking something supremely dank or if someone hit a skunk outside my house. Your rockets are launching again? That's good. Congratulations. At one point tonight, we're actually going to have to go and set up some ray receivers for the new planet. For the new sphere that we just started launching rockets for. After 125 hours, the sphere may actually get completed. Yeah, it takes a long time to do a full sphere.
Mineral depleted.
Alright, let's go figure out what planet we're going to pave over. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just go kill that seed.
Cruise mode. A seed is approaching your system.
Yeah, the one that I spotted before you did, game. Good job. Just open it in the living room and you can smell it in your room. I'm impressed with the dark dankness of said weed. Hey Leviathan, how you doing? Welcome in. Going good. We started off the day making sure we had the production and the storage space for all the items we're going to need for our planetary mega mall. Started tapping some planets for resources so that when we pave over one of them, we're not missing out on resources. And now we're headed back to actually pave said planet. Well, hopefully pave said planet.
Warp engine deactivated.
Oh, god damn it. I'm pretty sure it's a skunk. It is definitely a skunk. But my roommate does smoke very dank stuff. I used to be an all-day, everyday smoker. Now I only smoke every once in a while on special occasions. Much like drinking. I'm very boring now. The most exciting thing I do is stream and play video games on the internet with you fine people. Other than that, I'm pretty basic. I might put my seeds in. Nice. What are you planting? Is it tomatoes? Backyard. Screams to the top of his lungs whenever she smells it.
Mineral depleted.
It's definitely tomatoes. Keep telling her that other than smoking weed, they haven't caused any trouble to us. Yeah, I mean, smoking is not a reason to have problems with your neighbors. At least in my opinion. Which, you know, amounts to a whole hill of beans when it's all said and done. Oh shit, did I fly right past it? Flew right past the goddamn thing. I have about 6 tomato plants in my older age. I have upgraded. Oh, nice. How you doing, Producer Moo? Oh dear God, oh dear God, oh dear God. Get down on the planet. There we go. Okay. Wait, these are Mark II. Okay. Need to put those away.
Flight
Believe me, she makes sure it affects her so she can scream about it. Oh my god. Yeah. I've had, I've known people.
mineral depleted.
God, do we need coal. Like, we've got a lot coming in, but at the same time, it's like... Haven't decided yet whether I'll grow all 6 at once or just half, as we're only allowed 3 flowering plants, so if I do them all, then I'd have to kill up to 3 when they get... Yeah, that's a planting logistical situation.
Mineral depleted.
Do I have a spot for these? Nope. Those can go there for now. Oh, I don't have my, I prefer to have those on me than the other ones. But that was many, I'm pretty sure I liked it when I was in weather. Plant 500 more rockets until my inner layer is done. Nice! That was many years ago, somewhat high, but it was one of those famous modern strains. I'm a big fan of Blue Dream and GMO cookies. Oh, same, Dan. I read about GMO cookies, I think. It's pretty good. I wanted to try the original. But I was restricted in strain choice between, I wanted to get them in person. The only nearby store I found was in the new tobacco store, and they only have like 8. Ah! 2,000.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Made it legal to buy votes. So the whole thing's is it the same? Blue Dream. That was always my favorite back in the day. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
I kind of think we pave Denebola 3. I mean, it's got a lot of copper. See, my thing is, like, every resource is easy to come by at the moment except coal. And there's only 82,000 on Denebola 3. Also, what is this? Gobi satellite? And it's right here, too. Yeah, I will go find. We'll go find more coal out there. I don't want to go too far out. I want to get our project going here. See, I feel like this planet is already reasonably flat. Okay, are we gonna try and make this actually like some sort of color scheme? I've always been partial to the chessboard colors. So they pave your original planet because you've already depleted the resources. I could, but then I'd have to move all of the production. If we pave the original planet, we have to move all of the resource production and science to another planet, rip everything off the main planet, and then put it all back down. This place, it might have like some mining outposts and stuff like this, but we can rip this down pretty quickly. Right. Mineral depleted. I don't know. Dan, you said you had suggestions on colors? Or do you just not want me to make it gray? Okay. Does anybody have a problem if I do it chessboard colors? Like black and white checkers? Okay. How do you do that on a planet with this shape, though, becomes the question. Oh, God. Distinct per region. I thought of that, so I was just going to make it one color. Oh God, black doesn't look black, or is that white? Yeah, so white doesn't look white. Gotta love that. Purple? Wait, I can't actually do this. Okay, so that one makes it like that. I think I like having a little texture on there. Purple and black, I guess? God, this is going to take so much longer. It's going to take too long to alternate colors like that. Yeah. This is why I never wind up coloring things. Black and yellow, kind of, yes. See, this is why I never actually pay attention to the colors. Because I could easily get super distracted. Like, I could spend, like, a week just working on colors. See, like... So you can just do stuff like this, and that's when you guys are like, why don't you make it a different color? I'm like, because this is what happens. This is what will happen if I make different colors. Have you painted it? One solid color. God. I remember painting checkerboard patterns back in the day on my MS Paint. Yeah. Yeah, let's just paint it purple. Question is also, do we break stuff down as we go? Do each ring an alternating color? That might give it a little bit more or something. Oof. Might also take me a lifetime just to do that. Yep, I keep missing. We're gonna stick to a solid color. For real, trying to get him to take a week doing this.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, let's I mean, technically we don't have to pave the whole planet. We just have to pave the spots that are low. Yeah, we do kind of have to start ripping things out, don't we? Don't forget to use 80,000 foundations on a water world for the one achievement. Oh my god. Okay, time to start ripping out infrastructure.
Mineral depleted.
Oh god, this is what's gonna drive me crazy. Alright, hang on a second. No! Well, I deleted them. Didn't want to do that, but okay. Oof. No. Oh god. The hoarder in me is like, you can't just delete all this stuff, and then there's the part of me that's like, yeah, but it'll never get done. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of silicon in there. How do I deal with that? Has anybody got any thoughts on that besides just saying fuck it? Truly hoarded in the game until you've had 95,000 litter on the ground and picked up each and everything. Can't throw away anything, it's a crime. Is there any way we should deal with the fact that we've got full towers that on a world we're paving, or should we just say fuck it and delete everything that drops out of them? Yeah, except there's like multiple towers. I mean, I guess we could do something like that. Okay. All right, so at least everybody's on the same page as I am. I like Dan's idea. Let's go place down a nice grouping of towers and name them storage, and just use them to remotely plow down a bunch of resources. God, what's up on this side of the planet? Sure.
Mineral depleted.
Artifact idea is that we can finally recycle those useless handguns. Okay.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
We were starting on the other side, so let's go back over there. Oh god, no. And it's on the ground. Excellent. I am on the verge of just saying fuck it and just deleting all of it, but, you know. Can't be placed off planet. Oh my god. I don't know how to deal with this. How long till they despawn becomes the question. They don't? Okay, cool. Well, then everything's going on the ground. No, we'll,
Mineral depleted.
this is going to be our storage slash mall planet, so we have a way to store all this.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
So if it doesn't despawn, we'll just get this thing built, and then we'll come back and yoink all these resources.
Mineral depleted. I want this project up and running.
Just build skyscrapers with large storages. I mean, fair enough. I'm just, I'm usually very, like, fastidious about cleaning up the maps and making sure that I save every item. And I'm just on this level of, like, with this playthrough, I'd like to just get some shit done. So, if it doesn't despawn, I'm not going to stress too hard about how things work here. I'm trying to make sure I get, like, the towers and the big mining drills into my inventory, but other than that, everything can kind of do what it does. I believe I have a system set up to sort all this. Yeah, I do. Yeah, when I designed this whole thing, I made it so that you could dump whatever you wanted into a resource chest. So realistically, I mean, there's a lot more here than theoretically there's space for in it. But we could just add massive amounts of the front-end storage to it, and it'll do just fine. Let's make sure we don't delete any of the hydrogen. We would probably lose more resources trying to save these, because in the end, it's like, this is all time spent that our drills are going, and we're not doing vein utilization research very quickly. So at the end of the day, even if we just dumped all this stuff on the ground, there's a good chance that we would lose more in the inefficiency of mining than we're going to lose from dumping this stuff on the ground. Like I said, I will try to save it. But if we can't save all of it, or there's like instances where it's we just get to the point where it's like, fuck it, I'm not gonna be super upset about the whole thing. And I think the way we should approach this is we should try and fill in the holes first,
Mineral depleted.
and then work on coverage. Also, maybe we, just because we don't have to have the whole planet paved in order to place it. We just have to have no spots that are sticking, are like down. Not that I want to leave it partially painted and not get it all paved, but I was gonna say you gave up on paving the whole planet I didn't give up on it. I want to make sure that we pave the spots we have to pave before I try paving it all. Like, we have to push the resources underground, otherwise we can't build on top of it. We have to fill in the holes, otherwise we can't build on top of it, you know? So
Mineral depleted.
we probably should. The only way to really be sure is to pave the whole thing, right? Okay, let's just pave the whole goddamn thing, starting up at the spot we started at. Anybody else have an extreme distaste for nighttime and rain in every game they play? Like, I'm about to go looking for a mod that allows me to do gamma correction. Nightlight. I love how you already know what it is. I swear to God, when I play Minecraft, it's always raining and it's always nighttime in Minecraft. Like, every goddamn time. Just did a lot of DSP modded. See, I'm not a big mod player in general. Like, most games I play, I will usually play vanilla. The mods I'll add are usually like display Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's because, you know, streamer, everybody is in different parts of the world. You know, like, I feel like that, like, accessibility stuff, like colorblind mods, like colorblind minerals in RimWorld. Like, stuff like that. Anything that, like, makes things more visible. Although, I'm looking at what you guys are seeing, and I think it actually is easier for me to see what you guys see than me to see what I see. I don't have to imagine. Or you mean like in real life? Don't be afraid at night. This mod will take you into the day. You are the sun at night. This mod will not affect solar panel power generation. Honestly, like, I don't even know if we're gonna have enough foundations to do the entire planet. We might have to go and just ramp up a massive freaking foundation factory and then go, like, put mining drills down on a planet for a few hours. There's one called Super Nightlight and one called Ultra Nightlight. Pave a planet, put a factory down that makes foundations. This is honestly kind of relaxing. Cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm over here thinking like, man, I wish I could unlock tech to get larger paintbrushes.
Mineral depleted.
Have you ever done a whole planet, Zombie? You did a water world. I would like some shade, brother. What's up, Delicate? You can hang out in the shade of the factories we're about to put down. It does look pretty cool. All right, we got to go home and get more foundations. Hang on. Can I put this here? Nope. Think you can blueprint foundations? Oh! That would be crazy. I mean, that would work except for the fact that the only planet I have in debug mode that has that many foundations, it's all gray. And everyone's like, we don't want gray. Okay, speaking of nonsense... They did just change blueprints so that if you press shift and enter, it'll fill in holes if you have enough foundation and soil. Oh, really? Oh, we definitely do not have enough foundations to do this whole thing. Oh my god. I might go place the blueprint then. No, we should pave the whole thing. Did we not put down a stone factory over here? It's just not working. Oh my god. That thing where you put a blueprint down and some of the belts won't work. God damn it. Well, that's why we didn't have a bunch more made, so... Yeah, this is, ugh.
Ended. Mineral depleted. Flight mode.
Yeah, if we actually want to do this, it's likely we're going to have to make a much more efficient factory. Wait, is this half the planet? I think that's half the planet, right? Yeah, okay. Like once we go all the way around, we'll have done half of it. That's not bad. What do you mean? Oh, really? I don't actually know how to do that.
Mineral depleted.
That might be awkward to change now because I've got like 600 or 700 hours playing like this. Where is it? Is it in gameplay? Or video? That is going to drive me crazy.
Cruise mode.
I'll try it some more when we do more foundations, but
Flight mode.
Flew right by it. Oof. Yeah, that's not a... Okay. Let's look up the little calculator dealie. $40. Oh, I don't have foundations to pave the spot. Okay. Actually, that might be some. Okay, I need a spot to work. That'll do right there, I think. Yeah, you need foundations to make the stuff to make foundations, right? It's 2 items, right? It's steel and stone. I hate when I forget to put the robots in. God, I'm tempted to just do 2 rows and call it gravy. Yeah, that'll be the easiest to lay down. Will that work? No, it won't. Okay. You're in too far? In too far for what? What do you mean? When you run in the line from the profile, it won't line up. Don't know what... Yeah. Normally I'll use splitters to like build a perfect manifold, but honestly, like at this point, I'm probably just gonna like run 2 outputs from the tower. Actually, screw it. Yeah, let's just move those out there. No, not plugged into the other guy. Wait, backwards.
Mineral depleted.
Sure. Can't remember the color I was using here. Um... Oh, right, because it's not quad stacked yet.
Terrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
True. Yep.
Mineral depleted.
You think we'll be able to get the planet covered? Ooh, meds time. Good call. Thank you, Posture. Now, had that been an ILS, you could have just set up an ILS on the planet you were paving and import them automatically. That is true. Where were you about 9 minutes ago, zombie, with that idea? Okay, so you know what? That's where we just find a spot to put down an ILS. Let's say right over there. Yep. Now, the one problem I think that's going to happen is that the resources feeding it are not going to be able to keep up. Oh, do we expand our resources, or do we just go and fuck around with something? This might be a little too large a buffer. Rule of acquisition. No such thing. You know what? You're right. Screw it. We'll just leave a massive buffer here. Alright, looks like we're not making enough steel to keep up with this. But is it because we don't have enough iron? No, it's because we just can't make enough steel. Cool. Oh god, connection cannot be whatever. More planets getting paved in the future. Yeah, I'm sure there will be. Well, now we've got two different colors here. That's fine. Welcome to the jank world. We'll be repaving this world shortly. We need to get our hands on unipolar magnets soon-ish.
Mineral depleted.
You guys remember how much iron ore we just put up into the cloud on those other planets? Not nearly enough, right? Alright, so this thing... Okay, that's helping the situation. Alright, we need to give this thing power if we want to be able to snag stuff. And I guess for the sake of right now...
A seed is approaching your system.
Oh, looks like we're gonna go deal with this seed.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
Yeah. I mean, I have that the funny thing is that's part of the giant structure we're gonna make. It's not as insane as that, but I usually don't need to pave an entire planet. I say that, and then we'll wind up paving every planet we build a major factory on. More insanity. Fair enough.
Warp engine deactivated. A landing relay station detected.
Oh, fuck you. God, the seeds travel too fucking fast. I'm all for turning entire planets into parking lots. Pave paradise, put up a parking lot.
Warp engine deactivated.
Can please kill? There we go.
Mineral depleted.
Mendibles 3.
Warp engine activated.
Now save and go take over the black hole system real quick. Nah, we're good. Oh, the dark fog communicator. That's the thing that you can make them passive in-game. Dan, if you're still out there, that's the thing to adjust difficulty with in-game.
Warp engine deactivated.
Dan was asking me about that.
Cruise exit. Flight mode.
Hiya, buddy.
Our spaceport destroyed.
They're one of the best places to find some of the late game resources. Like unipolar magnets. Nice. Okay, cool. Then you know what's up. Wait, that's not the right color. Nope. Okay, there's the right color. Yeah, so I accidentally made this the wrong color. Okay, this might be better to do with third person. The only two places you can mine unipolar magnets are on black hole and neutron star. The quantity of the magnets are determined by how far away they are to your home system. I did not know any of that. Yeah, for paving planets, I like this. For doing, like, factory builds, I think I still prefer God mode, but yeah. Thank you for the help. Now, if only we could install high beams on Icarus, that'd be great. I really should customize my Icarus. It's like one of those things I've always meant to do, but like have never taken the time to do. Yeah. Where is it? I always forget where it is. Yeah, armor customize. You can change anything you want on it. Make it like Francis John has one that looks like an alien xenomorph. can be very cheap against the dark fog and literally just have a head. Somebody a long time built Bender. Oh yeah. Yeah, and Dan, on the blueprint site, people upload blueprints of cool cool mech art as well. So like you can just go and download a badass looking thing. Yeah. This game does done some really cool freaking stuff. Like, I think this is my favorite Factory game. I mean, I really enjoy Satisfactory, other than some of the glitches that they left in, even at 1.0. But this game just hits a mark. Send me the blueprint site when you get this. Yeah, Dyson Sphere blueprints. If you look for Dyson blueprints, it'll be the site that pops up, basically. There is an achievement for paving an entire planet, which I haven't gotten yet, so... I should have gotten it. I missed, like... I had to have missed, like, 1 or 2 tiny squares at one point. Saw it in a movie once. Is that the name of the achievement? Yeah, we're basically getting it as it comes now. We should probably go kill time doing something else. Oh god, there's the wrong color purple up there. Oh, there's a tile over there. It's that easy to miss just like a single tile. And we have all this debris around, so it's not like... the Master Chief avatar. Turn on blueprint mode, you can see the empty tiles a bit easier. Like this. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. I mean, we're not making them super slow, but we're not making them super fast either. Once you pave the planet, will it look purple from a distance? I mean, yeah. Once you get out to the planetary map, it doesn't show the color. It just looks purple from from here, or like. I gotta say that does look pretty weird. Oh, I should totally paint an eyeball on one of these planets.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, we're just not pulling enough resources for this to be like... Yeah, we use it that quickly. I don't know. At this point, I guess we're doing the whole thing just because. What is the bottleneck, I suppose, is the question. It's just iron plate. We could put down another iron plate factory and speed this up. Maybe. Yeah, I know. I was about to just be like, screw it, I'm just gonna put it down and see what happens. And I felt like chat really wanted me to actually pave the whole thing, so... Yeah. I also want this thing to get started assembling. Yeah, I mean, we could just go and like put mining drills down on another planet for like a half hour and we should have enough to finish this. Yeah, I say we go and do something else while this takes some time. 70,000 squares? I don't know. I think it's more than 70,000 squares. We've laid like 70,000 squares in the last 10 minutes. It's totally not because we hold large amounts of stock in paving companies. Cough, cough. Right, Cat Pig? Oh, I wonder. I want to check something real quick. We've got 5.9 gigawatts of power from Hamel already. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? We need more rockets. That's already more power than we're making in our home system. Yeah. I mean, my main focus has been to get the planetary mega mall up. After that, we can focus on other projects like a rocket planet. I mean, there's a few other projects too, but there's a lot of projects to do in Dyson. Weird lines. Yeah, because that's all we get when we do this. Alright, we gotta go do something else. God, I would really love to be able to just place this down too, but... Was Mizmar the... Yeah, let's go over to Mizmar. I forget which one we were putting things down on. Was it this planet? Yeah, we filled that planet. We just haven't done any of the crude oil over there. What's over here? Let's go over here. I think we have stuff on us, right? Got those guys, got those guys, got these guys. Got those. Yeah, let's go there. And then we'll just come back over here, like, after we set this planet up, and we'll have enough to knock the whole thing out. I would be willing to wager. I can't even tell what they've done. Yeah, same, Dan. I mean, the other thing we could do is start setting up ray receivers. Which, when we get back, if we don't have enough, Sorry, I got distracted by the dark fog assault.
Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended.
So all we have set up is grading crystals and crystallized silicon. Okay. What else is on this planet? There's no titanium. We did copper, silicon, iron. There's stone and coal. Do you need warmers for remote supply? Haughty, it was only senders. Warmers. It just depends on how many you want. Like, if you have a sender and a receiver and they both have warpers, they'll use all 20 ships. But if you have a sender with warpers and a receiver without warpers, you'll only use 10 of the 20 that can go. Yeah, I know what you meant. Coal was the other one. It's kind of like Minecraft hoppers. Like, if you set a hopper up under a barrel, it pulls, but if you set a hopper up under another hopper that's facing down, the bottom one will pull and the top one will push. I don't know if that helps people, because Minecraft and Dyson are very different games, but I think more people know how to play factory games than do Redstone in Minecraft, but alright. Screw you, game. Okay, this I definitely like doing in God mode. Likes pretty things. Minecraft seems an odd one. Have you seen my Minecraft builds, Lowlander? Go check this out. That's a 2-year-long project I did. And you heard me right, 2 years of building in Minecraft. I do very pretty things in Minecraft. It's pixel art, you know? Beauty doesn't have to mean photorealistic. Yeah. Well, why don't we just amend that to I don't like Factorio. It's not that I don't like. It's not that things have to be beautiful. I mean, I play RimWorld. RimWorld is by no means a beautiful game. I just can't stand Factorio's graphics. The space platforms do have like a kind of a cool like mechanical mixed with organic type vibe thing going on. I can't stand the vanilla textures in Minecraft. They hurt my eyes because I keep trying to make out what most stuff is from a distance. I mean, I build on such a large scale. Can't argue about taste. I'm right, and everyone who disagrees is wrong. So there's nothing to argue about. Yeah, no, everybody's entitled to their wrong opinion. Wait, did I miss one? I missed one. Did we set up a stone one? Yeah, we did. Okay. I mean, I know a lot of people who are here like Factorio. Don't worry about mineral depletion. We're on it.
Mineral depleted.
Although I actually agree with Lowlander Fashion. I don't like Minecraft visual style. Fair. I didn't either for a very long time. When Minecraft first came out, I was like, man, I really love the concept. I can't wait till one day they actually give it proper graphics and like make it actually look good, because conceptually that's super awesome. And so the first builder survival game I got into was actually Ark Survival Evolved. And I saw it and I was like, they finally made Minecraft look good and they added dinosaurs? Pfft, this game is the best game ever made. And then I played it and I was like, well, I was right about it being the best game ever made, but it's also the worst game ever made. Literally, it's like, on Steam, there's like, I mean, most of my hours were on PlayStation 4 before I got my graphics card, but I've got like 2,000 or 3,000 hours on Steam, and then another like 4,000 or 5,000 on PS4. So it's on Steam. It's like, Nethercloud has played this game for 2,500 hours. Does not recommend. I always said if I ever like won the lottery or like became some like millionaire by some means, I would buy the rights to Ark Survival Evolved and pay a team to actually fix the game. Cause God, if that game actually had a proper team like fix it, and the developers weren't underwater with all of their server hosting and their distributors, that game could be like seriously god tier. I would never stop playing it if it actually wasn't broken. It would be like, what games do you play? I'd be like, games? I play Ark, that's it. Like, I literally, Ark was my whole life. I would plan my entire work schedule around it and everything. People would be like, oh, Nether, do you want to go out and do something tonight? And I'd be like, Nah, man, I gotta plan that weeks in advance. My dinosaurs need feeding. I'm raising like 100 Dimorphodons. I can't go out for drinks. Finally got the mutation I was looking for. Can't go out. Will not let that baby die. I really liked Atlas and the idea behind, but it's a shame it was just an ARC mod that basically abandoned. Yep.
Mineral depleted.
They could have been one of the greats, but they made... honestly, after, like, watching all of Nublet's rundowns of their business deals and everything, I realize it's not for lack of wanting to make the game good. They just did not have the business acumen to have a game run at that scale, and it got away from them, and they just made bad deal after bad deal and became beholden to a bunch of other people that had nothing to do with the game's actual development, and it destroyed the game. Basically, capitalism ruined Ark Survival Evolved. I mean, that's a video title for you there. How Capitalism Destroyed One of the Best Games of All Time. Business art, a lot of people don't really understand that. Yeah, I think the game itself and, like, the original intent of the developers, like, was great. I just think that they built themselves into a hole. Their whole monetization style was outdated and really didn't serve them. Like, oh, self-employment would be so awesome. I could work whenever I wanted. No, not how it works for most certainly. Yeah, I go through the same thing talking about making streaming my career. Like, I stream more hours in the week than I work. I spend a bunch of time off camera working on my OBS scenes and uploading stuff to YouTube. I spend a lot of time in the Discord community, all of that. And everybody, when I'm like, fuck, I'm tired, man, they're like, oh, you could just take a break from streaming, like, and I'm like, no. Like, I want streaming to be my career. That you treat it like a career and it becomes a career. You treat it like a hobby and it stays a hobby. You know? I mean, I've always said I'm going to stream no matter what because I like the social aspects of it. I like the fact that we have a community with mental health awareness and that, like, looks out for each other. I've made some really amazing friends doing it, but I'm not gonna make a living streaming if I'm like, nah, I'm tired. I don't want to do it tonight. Typical self-employed. It's not I can work when I want, but I work when I can. Yeah, like, I literally, every waking moment that I can be streaming or working on something for stream, I am. And I love that. I can't stand going to my day job, so the more you guys support me, the more I'm going to be streaming. The moment I can cut my hours back after I get some debts paid off, I am adding more hours to streaming and cutting stuff back. I feel targeted. Well, I mean, it's what you want, you know, it's whatever you want. If you want it to be your career, you have to treat it like your career. If you want to make a little extra money on the side just doing whatever, make a little extra money on the side doing whatever. You know? I take 3 hours off from my day job on Wednesday mornings to go to therapy. So I work 37 hours a week at my day job. I stream 6 hours, 5 days a week, which is 30. But on Saturdays, I wind up doing like 12 to 15 hours. So I stream like 42 to 46 hours a week, and I work my day job 37. I literally stream more than I work my day job, and I'm technically full-time at my day job. So that's where I'm at with how much I prioritize streaming. Like, I was miserably tired at work the other day, and someone was like, oh, so are you going to take the night off from streaming? I was like, if I'm tired enough to take the night off from streaming, I'd be leaving this job right now to go get sleep. Like, the streaming is a job just like this is a job, and I treat it that way. Like, if I'm broken enough that I'm not going to stream, then I'm broken enough to not be at my day job. And that's just how I look at it, and that's how I do it. And I've been doing that for 2.5 years. And we have an amazing community, and what else, what's on this planet? Yeah, I did miss something that said another. No, we were talking about people's work ethic, basically. Lack of item. Cool. Do I really want to freaking try and do stuff on this planet? God, nothing on this planet is tapped. Do we have power here even? No, it's not you guys. It's literally. We started on how ARC folks were not very good at the business side of things. Yeah, that's a great place to start to get me going. We need more science really badly, too. Like, with ARC, the way they did their skins was one of the dumbest things ever, because they were items that you could drop to anybody. If they'd have locked skins to accounts and actually, like, taken the time to design good skins and sell them for $1 a piece, they could have gotten out from under all of their fucking monetary problems. Not to mention the fact that their merchandise was practically non-existent. Everybody I know is like, I would buy my favorite wyvern as a shirt. I'd buy my favorite shoulder pet as a shirt. Like, their merchandising was garbage. About TV show adaptations of video games, specifically the Halo show. Are you talking about Red versus Blue? I loved Red versus Blue. I don't even play Halo, and I love Red versus Blue. The Halo adaptation. You aren't missing a damn thing by not knowing what it was. Fair. I mean, I'm down to watch cool stuff. I don't have to play the video game. Like, I always talk about how Arcane is my favorite adaptation of a video game to another form of media ever. And I think it's one of the, like, possibly the best, in my opinion, animated series of all time. I think it's like one of the most amazing pieces of media ever. And people are like, yeah, but I don't play League of Legends. I'm like, you don't need to play League to like Arcane. That show is fucking god tier. Like, the character development, like, you don't need to know anything about League to know how good Arcane is. Well, don't watch the Halo. Well, fine then, I won't. This whole process has been soil positive. I think we started with 16 million and we're over 23 million soil. Hey, it was a story about one guy, and the story is what made it popular. They butchered it. Does sound very much in character for Microsoft. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, once we get this this factory up and running, I know which buffer we're going to increase right off the bat. Fallout was great because Fallout is a setting, not a specific story. Guys, we got this successful game franchise called Looks at Sheet Halo. How can we milk that for some more? Oh my god, right? Look, it's shiny. Oh, it's actually stone that's the bottleneck at the moment. We could fix that pretty easily. It's as if it was made for that, though it probably wasn't. Yeah, Fallout setting is great for spin-off. Fallout, I like the setting of Fallout more than I like the games of Fallout. Like, I loved the Netflix series. I thought they did a really good job on the Netflix series. But I've never played any of the games. And I love the lore. I've definitely watched videos on the lore with all the vaults that have the experiments and stuff like that. The original games, I didn't really like the mechanics of the whole turn-based thing. And the modern games, I'm not a first-person shooter type of person. Yeah, exactly. I'm agreeing with you, Dan. I think you're onto something there. Yeah, we need level 2 freaking miners. I mean, smelters. Oh god, that whole part where I just used all those things. Oh wait, we have our original one still making stuff. Can't even put into words how angry that show made me. What, Fallout?
Mineral depleted.
Oh, Follow's amazing. Hey Dan, I don't know if you know this one. These things will help you build. If you've got a large build and you put these down and you power them, they'll actually send out drones to help you build stuff. Alright, alright. I won't put more freaking stone down.
Cruise mode.
Oh, wait.
Cruise ended. Flight mode.
I want to go over here, because we were making stuff over here, too. So let's yoink the oink over here. Excellent.
Cruise mode. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Oh, there's the line.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted.
We're depleting stone left and right to pave this planet. Yeah, we need to set up a better dark fog farm. I fucked up the one we made the other night by killing all the relay stations accidentally, and now we're not getting anything. I'm looking up here. It's still level frickin' 6.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
Oh shit, I don't want to bring those up. We are so goddamn close. Shame when they just piss on the people who made the franchise successful, which includes the fans. What is what called again? Oh, the things that help you build. Those are the battlefield analysis base. They're also the things that collect stuff. The ones we set up for the dark fog. We will have to find the, like, handful of things that I missed and make sure to get them, because if we're going to pave the whole planet, I'm definitely getting the achievement for paving the whole planet. I'm not going to miss out on it because I accidentally missed a tile or something. So close. Dan said the same thing, yeah. Then comes the big one. The actual placing of an entire planet of a blueprint. I've never done that before. I have no idea what's going to happen. I can't tell where anything is that we missed. Like, I'm not crazy, right? There's an achievement for paving a world, or does it have to be a water world? Oh, there. Oh, right there.
Mineral depleted.
Now, where is there? That's a great question.
Mineral depleted.
There was an achievement for paving any world, but it's been a long time since I played this last. Yeah, I believe so as well. All right, there's a spot. Oh, big spot over here. It's very purple. Yeah. Space grape. Oh, there's a piece of belt. This is disappointing that we still have to hunt for it. There's probably like one tile missing somewhere. I'm about to just delete debris because just to make it easier to find the missing tiles. I don't know. How much time do we spend looking before we place this blueprint and say fuck it? Alright, let's do one pass in blueprint mode. I almost guarantee it's under one of the pieces of debris. Well, I think it's time to place this blueprint. What do you guys think? I mean, we'll have to ferry some stuff back and forth. Can I not place it for whatever reason? Oh, I was in the wrong mode. I mean, I guess... Can I, like... No, I mean, there it is. Alright, fuck it. Collide with other object. So we missed a piece of cleanup.
Mineral depleted.
What other object? Oh, there was a conveyor belt there. There's a few little pieces of conveyor belt that we've destroyed. Alright, let's see if that did it. Okay, we have to redraw those. That's okay. Is that the only conflict? All right, this is at the oh shit. Right click is not the answer to that question. Alright, one of the refineries is colliding with something that's probably still there. That's easy enough to fix. Those lines are easy enough to fix. Not sure what this is. This is... I just want to make sure there's nothing major. Collide with another object. Oh, there's a resource node there. All right, let me make a quick note. So, fidget spinner, coal. Where is that? What is circuit boards and triangles? Okay, it's right near the refinery. Okay, I think that's it. Like, I don't see any other red marks. Oh, this one right here. Yeah, I mean, I think that's about as good as it can get. Alright, we're doing it. Alright, we're waiting for the computer to catch up now. And there it is. Alright, so where are these battlefield analysis chambers? Oh dear God. Okay. We're gonna have to go back and grab a whole supply of stuff. This is gonna be a very big back and forth. Alright, blueprint is down, guys. We just gotta spend a lifetime freaking fixing it. Okay, let's get a bunch of that. A bunch of that. A bunch of that. Actually, also, let's... I don't want this producing massive amounts of belts anymore. Same thing with these. Alright, we can leave that like that. Okay, let's this is gonna be a whole thing. Oh yeah, it's not powered.
Mineral depleted.
Oh, and then we gotta downgrade all of the facilities. This is going to take a while. I did remember to like set everything to 0 buffer so that we don't get any weird like sending and receiving stuff until we actually decide to spin it up. These are the moments we live for. Now, if we'd have waited till we were like a much higher level of drone control, this would go a lot faster. There's only so fast it can go with the amount of lag that it's going to cause to have this much of a blueprint going at the same time. This is going to be so cool when it's finished. I think we might be out of smelters in our inventory. Put those away for a hot second. I'm honestly surprised at how smooth it actually is. Absolute nonsense. It's probably going to take us the rest of stream to get a good chunk of this built. I don't even think we're going to be able to build all of this by the time the stream ends. Now I think we might be out of smelters in our inventory. Okay. Let's go back, grab more stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out for this. This is awesome. I'm having a great time getting this done. After this, we'll be able to do all sorts of fucking shit. Where are the smelters? You still excited to do this for yourself, Dan? Where did we have the smelters, for fuck's sake? Come on now. I'm more excited once I set up the initial infrastructure to be able to do this sort of thing. Alright, I gotta run some errands. Cheers, and might be back in an hour or two. Alright, sounds good, Cat Pig. I will most likely be off by an hour or two from now, but I don't actually, I can go a little bit later tonight, because I don't have to be up at 6:30 in the morning tomorrow. We'll go a little bit later tonight, just because I don't have to be up until like 8:30 in the morning tomorrow. Normally I have to get up at 6:30. The fuck are the smelters? I know we put smelters over here.
Mineral depleted.
No? Oh, are they still over at the other spot? They might still be over at the other spot. I could have sworn we moved them over there, though. Yeah, we did move them over there. No, I know we moved them, and I remember checking them, too. There they are. Alright, sounds good, Dan.
Upgrade.
Where are...
Cruise mode. Ended. Flight mode.
Oh, are these still, Oh my god. I need to be off of God mode. Or non-God mode. One of the coolest things I've ever done in this game. Maybe one of the coolest things I've ever done, period. I mean, I know that's not saying much, but... Well, hello there, man. How are you today? I'm doing good, Nina Bones. We just placed our full planet blueprint. We spent most of the stream paving this world and collecting resources. Well, setting up mining outposts for the resources we were going to pave over here. How are you? Oh, those are, yeah, let's get all the smelting arrays done before we get into, Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have brought that down. Let's bring those back up. I'm great. Started my first internship on Monday, and so far it's been amazing. Hell yeah! Congratulations. What are you doing? You know, are you interning with Pinky and the Brain? Are you trying to take over the world?
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
See, I feel like there are people that play in survival and just jank things together, and then there's people that design badass blueprints. And I feel like I'm in the minority of people who design the blueprints and are willing to put in the grind to build them in survival. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everybody does this, but I feel like designing the planetary blueprint was a whole game in and of itself, and now I'm in an actual world building it. That'd be cool, but no, I'm on a real estate company helping with creating their posts, and today I'll be doing their new logo. Also, I'm helping with an IT problem today. Oh, that's cool. That's a good person to be. If you're helping with IT and doing graphic design, you're pretty much never going to run out of a job. What, social media. There's the other one. I don't know. Maybe they will train AI well enough to do all of that, but I think for now you're pretty safe in your job. I'm sure I'm going to find glitches in this system at one point or another. Like a belt that I forgot, or like sorters that are on backwards or something, but I think for the most part we should be good with this. They have social networks where it's nothing but AI posts. Dear God.
Mineral depleted.
Sounds like a hellscape to me. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think AI in and of itself isn't bad. It's how you use it. The main issue I have with AI is that the art stuff is trained off of people who didn't license their stuff. I mean, if our artists were taken care of by society, then I wouldn't have as much of an issue with it. But, you know, intellectual theft is a thing, and if someone spends their whole life creating and then an AI trains off it without permission from the original creator, that does feel a little like intellectual theft in my book. Wanted me to there because they think the AI is making their stuff too robot like, and they want me to create with real creativity and humanized text. They think AI makes it too cold and capitalist. Yep, I can see how that would be a thing.
Mineral depleted.
I truly don't want to have to come back on Thursday and continue building this thing, but I think it's probably going to end up happening. Like I said, we'll go a little later tonight, maybe a half hour later. But there is a lot of stuff to build. And then when we do get it finished built and like start to adjust settings and everything on Thursday, we're going to start heading out and finding like a better dark fog farm planet, and also we'll get unipolar magnets going. Well, maybe not, because unipolar magnets are very limited. I'd like to have more vein utilization before I really go ham on those. Also, how is Hamel doing? 9.4 gigawatts. Look at those beautiful, beautiful rockets. Alright, sounds good, Nina. I'll be here.
A landing relay station detected.
Oh god. Alright. Minor detour.
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Why can't you land relay stations on the planet I want you to land relay stations on?
Spaceport destroyed. Cruise mode.
Posture, I'm going to stay up a little longer because tomorrow's my go-in late day. So we can go an extra half hour. Like instead of getting up at 6:30 tomorrow, I'm getting up at
Warp engine
8:30.
Cruise ended. Flight mode. A seed is approaching your system.
Oh my god. All these interruptions.
Cruise mode. Warp engine activated.
Oh shit.
Warp engine deactivated.
Went past it. And they moved too fast, so.
Warp engine deactivated. Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated.
You got to get to the side where they're coming towards you. There we go.
Warp engine activated.
Oh shit.
Warp engine deactivated.
Burning warp cores left and right.
Warp engine activated. Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended.
That's insane. 87,000 belts left out of 115,000 or something like that. This is one of the most insane things I've ever done in the game. Oh. Lack of item. Hi, Tachyon. Who's a good boy? Come here, Mr. Appa. Will you go get me dinner? There's dinner in the fridge. Would you get me dinner, please?
Mineral depleted.
Uppies? Come uppies. Uppies, please. No uppies? Come here. Come here, handsome.
Mineral depleted.
I love him. Remember hours ago when we were like, let's make sure we have all the items to do this. We have all the items to do this made. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take to place all of them. Hello, handsome hamster. He knows. He's like, Dad, it's time. I mean, I'd say all things considered, this is going quite well. We didn't crash the computer. What's that, Dan? Bill, what's up? Yet, yeah. I mean, that is our win condition after all. Sprayers work both directions. Yeah, yeah, sprayers do work both directions. How's your playthrough going, man? Did you make any progress towards the towers yet? I know you have them unlocked, but like earlier, a few hours ago. Yeah. You said a few hours ago you were working on getting the factories up for the towers. Did you ever, did you make any progress on that, or are you still grinding away? Oh, you're working. $87 don't work upside down or vertically though, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Yes, and watch streamers try them. Oh, that's awesome. People will try anything. Phil, what do you think of the planet? Looks legit, thank you. This took a long time to design. Really hoping there aren't too many glitches. I'm not delusional enough to believe that this is just going to be perfect first time out. We already saw a couple of spots where we have to fix just because, like, we let them interact. Like, we didn't get every single scrap of things that were in the way, but I wrote them all down and I know where they are. But beyond that, I'm curious to see how much stuff fully functions. 1,300 hours in the game. I know just how much time gets put into these builds. Yeah, I think probably half of my time in this game has been spent in sandbox mode designing stuff.
Mineral depleted.
I know there are like all-in-one malls that take up a very small footprint. I really wanted a full-on like planet dedicated to it. I did it once before. Like, this is the 2.0 version of this, and it's substantially better. Plus, I built all of the infrastructure to support it, so it doesn't have to import any resources from other planets. It just brings in raw resources, processes them all on planet, sends them to the main bus, builds its own warpers, supplies its own fuel. I think. I might have to add some antimatter on. I know it produces some. Dear God, just saw a post on Reddit where a guy made a proliferator planet that makes 800,000 proliferator per minute. Yeah. I want to say Francis did 100,000, but I can't remember. I saw the thumbnail for the video earlier because I've been looking up Dyson stuff. So YouTube's recommending videos I've already watched. You need a lot of proliferator in this game. I did set this planet up so it makes its own proliferator. I'm hoping the further into this build we go, the faster the building gets, you know, because once they're actually built, it's less lag. It already feels like it's speeding up just a little bit. It's just ripping stuff out of our inventory left and right. Oh, I want to get that belt over there. I use Babs to speed it up. What's Babs? Oh, is that the one that like increases like gives you like the 1, 2, and 3 times, like the almost makes it like colony builder status with the speed up? Ooh, and tomorrow night we get to continue destroying the magma biome in Ani. I placed down. Oh yeah. I know what you mean now. Battlefield. Yeah, I would do that except they need power to work, and we don't have power down on the planet yet. Unless I'm crazy. It did look like they needed power to work. Okay. Oh, that's a good call. I didn't even think of that. My brain is a little fried. Just not a, Can I get them down fast enough is the question. Oh no, don't pick things up. There's tons of debris all over the planet. Oh, I should have just left that there. Meat suit maintenance. Mandu, what's up? I feel like after streaming for 6 hours, you need some meat suit maintenance. For sure. I think the parrot agrees. Oh.
Mineral depleted.
Let's do some squats. He's blending in. Yes, he is. And some water. You're helping. Yes, you are. I should have built the Babs into the blueprint. More, bigger, more. What's up, Firehammer? Planetary blueprint time. Oh shit, we have a dark fog on here? Where the hell did you come from, buddy? Get off my lawn. What dark fog? Guys, I don't have an auto shout-out set up for Firehammer, but Firehammer's awesome, does a bunch of logistics games and factory games and stuff. Been really grinding away at Foundry lately, so if you like that kind of stuff, go give him a follow. There's a hole chilling in the middle of the factory. I had no idea he was there. Yeah, I agree. Firehammer is a cool guy. How you doing, Fire? Auto shout me up. Oh, it did? Hell yeah. Normally I'm done with stream and asleep by this time, but I get to wake up a little late tomorrow, and I wanted to get at least a good portion of this base built. I'm really so good to see you play a bit. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad I stayed up a little later. I'm gonna leave the Babs there. I want to knock this bit out over here. It's almost time to go back to the planet and grab more resources. Yeah, so we started out today with the shopping list, looking at the blueprint and then like adding things that we needed to make all the stuff. And then we went and did other projects while we waited for it all to build. And then we came back here and paved the whole planet.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, dear God. No, this is my planetary mega mall. This is every item in the game on this bus. Every building, every ammo, every turret, everything, and all of the infrastructure to feed it. Plus send and returns, drop-offs, so it like functions as a storage. It prioritizes reinserting items from your mech into the line before it builds new ones. After the mechs, it prioritizes feeding stuff in that you sent back through an ILS. And then once those items are processed in and sent into the main buffer, then it will process new items in from the main bus to fulfill orders throughout the galaxy. I love storage systems in every game I play, so... Your own designer? No, completely my own, designed from scratch. Took a very long time. Like, lots and lots and lots of fucking hours. I think I started this like a year ago, and then I took a long break from Dyson to play other games. And then when I decided I wanted to come back, as I started this playthrough, I was like finishing this in the background. I feel like we should just kind of build everything we have on us so we can maximize our travel time back and forth. A lot of complicated logistics. Yeah. There's still a few things that like I had to make concessions on, otherwise I would have just never stopped designing it. Where are you? Dinabola 3? Oh, that's where we are. Oh, he's coming to us. We can't call from it. It's all done with the little towers currently. Land on the sphere? What sphere? No, you can't land on the Dyson sphere. You can fly through it though. Yeah, this relay station just wants a piece, man. Well, I guess we'll build this while we're here. The sphere panels actually move out of your way when you fly through it. Always thought that was a genius. Yeah, very cool. Good for the immersion. Were you saying this is your favorite logistics game, Fire? I think I heard you say that the other night when I was in your stream. How many times must I teach you this lesson, old man? What lesson? I mean, you're not wrong about the old part, but, you know, with age comes senility, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Till this recent economic update for Foundry. Oh, yeah. Foundry took the forefront for you. I can't get into Foundry. I tried it, and I wasn't digging it. But I'm always of the mind that I may get into anything at any time. There are games that I was 100% sure I would never get into. It's like, nope, this game's not for me, never gonna play it. And then like a year or two later, I've got thousands of hours into it, so. Like, I got Dyson as a gift from someone, and I played it for like a few hours, and I was like, nah, I don't like this. And then a few years later, I watched a few playthroughs, and I was like, ooh, I think if I grind through the early game, I'd really like when I get to the mid game, once I've got some mech upgrades, and then definitely into the late game where you get to do crazy big shit. And sure enough, bam. Some quirky mechanics in Foundry, so I get it. Yeah. I mean, this has been the last almost hour of stream at this point. Once you get past the yellow setup, the game progresses quickly. Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed. Yellow is... Getting to yellow and getting the first few towers is a bit of a grind, but once you've got your first few towers up and you start like having the fuel to get back and forth between the other planets without too much problem, it starts to open up real quick. Yeah, Dan's doing his first ever playthrough of the game, and he just finished Red Science, and he's working on getting his first towers up. What's up, Dan? Are explosive units an upgrade to combustion? I believe so, yeah. I don't know if they can be used as fuel. You can chuck those, you can throw those as bombs, and they're pretty good at destroying the dark fog. I just always wind up tower creeping until I'm OP enough to not need anything. And just go with my ground fleet.
Mineral depleted.
To be fair, red is the biggest obstacle early game. If you can push through that, everything else runs quick. I can get through red pretty goddamn quickly. If you know, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I feel like red is pretty easy for me to get up at this point. Yellow is where I start to struggle. But ever since I got decent at building dark fog farms so you can get that titanium on planet and not have to get off planet for the first little bit, that's been huge for that progression. I'd say you're doing pretty damn well for your first ever factory game. This not only is this Dan's first Dyson playthrough, but it's his first factory game playthrough, so he's one of us now. Multiple outputs of the oil production usually get new people down. Yeah. When I first got into the oil production, I was like flabbergasted, but I've got a pretty good setup. Like, I think I even have the input-output section blueprinted so I can like copy paste it. But even if not, I know how I like to set it up pretty easily. Factory must grow. I think I was saying that to my roommate earlier when he was like, "What are you streaming tonight?" It feels like the planet is hollow, doesn't it? Because the whole thing is painted the same color. Yeah, that is why I think Dan will do well. He still sounds excited even though he pushed through red for the first time. Yeah. You can see. I mean, I know you can see the blueprints on the other side, but it's just crazy. I'm glad we paved the whole planet. I was very tempted to say fuck it, but I do like that we have an entire purple planet. Pretty good at figuring things out, but I'm terrible at designing things. The spaghetti isn't for me. I'm trying to get my towers so I can start making the modular factories. That is what it makes the... Yeah. Just made a friend in me. Yeah, I've brought Dan into your streams. Dan's always here at my streams, so whenever I raid over to anybody, he's usually there, unless I go super late, which happens sometimes on Dyson nights. The last few Saturdays that I've streamed Dyson have been like 12 to 15 hour streams. Weeknights, it's hard for me to do much longer than 6 hours, but Wednesdays I go into work a little late, so I should say day job. I gotta stop calling it work. It's the day job. It's not important enough to call it straight up work. Not to self-promote, but I do my thing as well. And we'll start doing that. Yeah, Dan's a good guy, good streamer. We met when I raided into him when I was playing No Man's Sky, and we played a lot of No Man's Sky together. Did a little co-streaming of it, and then I got him to try Ani and now Dyson. It's just spaghetti build it, get to tower, start a new planet, and then you can delete your first build. Really start burning out about 8 hours of streaming. Going longer at my old age tends to make it hard to recoup. Yeah, I have an addiction to streaming and games, and I'm trying my very best to make it my main gig. The only reason I took on a proper day job is because I've got a lot of debt from the time I spent in the hospital. So I needed a large supplemental income to deal with all of the medical debt and debt surrounding that. All right, what are we gonna go get? Let's just go get a little bit of everything. I don't know how you guys functioned before you could set, like, waypoints to go to other planets. Somebody mentioned that this wasn't always a thing, and I'm like, I would not be able to navigate. Go get all of it, yeah. My first planet, this is the messiest I've ever started a game. I gave 0 fucks. And I'm really, like, I'm kind of proud at myself for it. Like, I just slammed things down left and right. I was like, we need this, put it down. We need this, put it down. And it definitely got me through the progress a lot faster, which was nice. And without having, like, a full-on, like, fit about it. I think we need, like, a row of those. I started no waypoints and no BPs. Oh my god. Another, when you get done with the stream, you gotta go look at what I post in the memes on Discord. Not now because it's a video. Okay, sounds good. I'll give it a look. All right, we're gonna need to bring. All right. I don't remember how we had that set. Gonna need to bring all... I mean, as much as we can fit into our inventory, for sure. Where are my belts? Why am I blind? Probably because I've been streaming for too long. Oh, the little logistics things. I think they're over here on, like, a random spot somewhere, right? Yeah. And storage, which is still back at our original bullshit building area. Right? Right. Which I don't even think this is running anymore properly. How are you all, though? I mean, I think you came in and I said I was well already, so I'm assuming you're talking to everybody else. But in case no, I'm doing quite well myself. We are building. Meanwhile, we've got rockets launching in a blue star system for power. I can't wait to clean up all this debris. I might just hit delete at one point. I'm not even kidding. What side of the planet were we on? Up there. Right. Yeah, I might just delete it all. I was about to, and everybody was like, man, I can't delete stuff. And I'm like, oh, neither can I really. Have enough stuff coming in. Do you need the debris? I don't think I do, honestly. Also, I think we've put down all the smelters already. I really wish I had the, like, fully upgraded everything, like the dark fog level fucking shit already built, so I didn't have to, like, downgrade. I'm gonna have, when I wind up upgrading everything, I'm gonna have so many extra bits and pieces just kicking about.
Extraterrestrial dark fog is assaulting.
Could place a few. Yeah. I was doing a little of that earlier. I'm quite distracted. There's like enough lag that by the time I build it... Oh god, stop picking things up. That's the other bit. Oh, good call, Bill. Oh, actually, before we make the blueprint, yeah, now it, yep, exactly. Yeah, I know it's Control V. Are they even helping? I was at the point of getting ready to update all my BPs to include Babs and got pulled away by like 12 other games. Yeah. I should have included them in the build. I didn't even think to do it with windmills next to them until fuck, who was it here that said to do that? Was that you, Bill? Or was that Lowlander? I don't know who it was, but somebody here was like, you could just put a windmill next to it. I was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I was like, you know, it requires power. If the windmills are connected to the buildings, they are trying to power the whole planet. Oh, yeah, that's true. None of the rest of the planet, all of the towers are turned down to 0 buffer. So there literally shouldn't be anything actually trying to run, but I do know some stuff tries to, has like a idle thing. Yeah, they do have a minimum. Yeah. Did I not grab splitters while I was down there? I want to do as a windmill planet BP to place down after a BP like this to fill the space. Saw someone else do that and thought it was a great idea. I think I remember your splitter storage was set to 0. No, my splitter storage, I think we had a full box of splitters and I just I didn't grab any more because we had a bunch on us. If it is, we'll reset it when we go back next time. Hydrate? We can do hydrate. So much went into designing this. I'm so glad it's finally going down. The bus, but really love this idea. Thank you, Fire. Only another 75,000 belts to place. So I use a system like this that I got from another creator in Minecraft, where like you just dump whatever you have, including full shulkers, into a box and it sorts it into the system for you. And so like I've always loved storage systems like that, you know, things that are just robust, just dump and go. So once I learned enough about this game to do that, I was like, that's the goal right there. An all-in-one like mall or fulfillment center, whichever one you call it, plus like, you know, dump chest storage. Soldiering 18 planets of iron. What we did while we were waiting for all this stuff to build is we went and tapped like 3 different planets, I think, like fully tapped them with miners. So the vertical belt bus, I wanted it to look cool. The like part of the design was like, let me make it look like a circuit board. That's why I have like the combed belts with the 45-degree angles and stuff like that. I love function, but it's got to have some form to it too. You feel dumb? Don't feel dumb. I'm doing obscene level shit. It's like every other game. If you start at the beginning and take it slow, you just get it one bit at a time. Turn the belts 90 degrees and it looks nice. Yeah. I'm going to be doing plenty of other builds. We definitely need to design a rocket planet. Speaking of which, how is rockets aren't firing anymore. Resources must be going to building materials for this build. I noticed that pattern, is why I said even though I am not fond of bus, this idea rocks visually and mechanically. Thank you, Fire. There's a lot that went into this. The only thing that I now wish I had put in, but I wasn't willing to go back and do it, is like when we start upgrading, we're gonna have a bunch of lower tier assemblers and stuff like that, and I didn't specifically put in a way for those to go downstream to get turned into the next tier, but I think I can not necessarily make modifications. I think I can play with the buffers to make that possible. You're just like, oh, designer, I know the word planet. I know that word too. Yeah, planet-wide designing. But I did make sure that everything is set to 0 so that the planet doesn't start turning on in little bits and pieces and flashing. Logistic bot pull from you and inject into system perhaps for upgrade cycles. Yeah, possibly. So I think if I adjust settings, like every one of these has a logistics bot port. So when this goes back, God, you can't even see. So the output of the regular belts does go into this, which buffers into the next one. So I can set this to receive, and I think I can just dump the stuff into these boxes, and it should do what I need it to do. It won't be as automated as as I want. Like the front of this has boxes and you just dump whatever it is, full buildings, raw resources, you just dump it in and it automatically sorts into the system planet wide. but I think if I just use the output buffers on all of the lines correctly, I can do the upgrade cycles and not waste the resources. Before I actually turn this on, I am going to go through and do a full check of all the settings and buffer sizes and everything, and I'm not just going to slam an on switch. I'm actually going to go on and like throttle it up little at a time, like turn on the smelters before I turn anything else on, and then turn on another resource and kind of ease it in, as opposed to just like, all right, drop it down, turn the whole thing on all at once. So with stuff like that, where there's a belt coming in, does it prioritize the belt in going out before it eats the buffer from a splitter, or does it prioritize the buffer and kind of replace as it goes? I might not be asking that question the most reasonable way, but... Basically, this is a machine that takes every resource in the game and sorts them all, then manufactures every object in the game, so once the machine turns on, he will have everything he ever needs. Yep. Prioritize. Have you considered using... I have, with the lag and the way everything is set up, it's not as helpful as you would think. We have some that we set up. Like, I even have a little blueprint on the hotbar. If I had built them into the blueprint before pasting this, it would have been a lot better. Most part, buffers feeding into the line will top up the throughput. I'm sure there are ways to set up priorities, just not absolutely certain. Been away for a long... Yeah. It's just something I didn't even think about doing, because I just assumed I would have the higher level stuff when I built this, but we're building it before we have all the dark fog stuff, because I fucked up my early game dark fog farm and accidentally destroyed the relay station. And then did exactly the same thing when I went to go set up a larger scale one the other day. So I'm like, fuck it. We're just going to build the thing. We'll use the tier 3 assemblers rather than the dark fog assemblers. Yeah, you need to make a dark fog farm 100%. Yeah, before I go get more belts, I kind of want to drain off some of the other items. Do not have enough power. Yeah, that's exactly what the problem is. By the time I get down enough power for them to do something, we've moved far enough along that we don't need them where they are anymore. Splitters have priority calls like that, so you can prioritize a drop dump box input for over everything else. You can set a priority for splitters. Yeah, but it's a directional priority. I'm talking about if it's got a box on top, does it prioritize the box on top or the belt that's coming into it? Like if you've got an input and an output belt on a splitter with a box on top, does it pull from the box first or does it pull from the input belt first? shit, I might have downgraded. Yeah, I downgraded those one too far. Have not tested that? Yeah. I mean, in the case where I upgrade this place and I have, like, you know, several hundred things to upgrade, I can go snip the belt and, like, let it upgrade those, but, you know. Yeah, this is my own design. Took a very, very long time. If people want it, I'll put it up. I know Dan wants a copy of it. One of my most favorite things to say back when I played this all the time was, when you get your factory to where you wanted it to, it's time to double it. Yep. Yeah, that's why I've built a lot of stuff, like all of the smelter arrays and everything, like these, like, consume 2 belts of raw resources, and all the sprayers and everything are built in. So I've created the individual part blueprints and then stamped them down within this larger blueprint. You know, just because I wanted it to take extra time and all. Not really. I figured it would be good to have all that stuff, and it's been helpful in this playthrough. I do appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out for this nonsense, by the way. We've literally just been running these bots for like an hour and a half now. We're an hour past when I normally stream. We like nonsense. Good, good. Because I'm full of it. Nonsense, that is. Yeah, if I had it to do over again, I'd leave out all the power poles and put in all the logistics. Thank you for the follow, Dakos, man. Wouldn't play this game if we didn't. Yeah. Much appreciate the follow. I'm doing my best over here. The next few streams, like next stream, we're gonna have to finish actually putting this together, because I gotta call it in like 15-20 minutes here. But after that, we'll go out and do some more interesting stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. Thank you. I did a little bit of this, streamed a little bit of this a while back, maybe like a year ago or so. But this is the first time I'm streaming an entire playthrough. I also play a lot of games like Minecraft and RimWorld and Oxygen Not Included. You know, I play a lot of different stuff. We also do some puzzle games and some story games. I find that games that, like, aren't super competitive, but, like, and, like, Oxygen Not Included in this game and, like, No Man's Sky, they're all more or less single-player games that I've played, and I find those communities tend to be really nice and, like, helping and supportive. This game, I feel like, is a lot like Oxygen Not Included in that the community all work together to create cool contraptions. Someone comes up with an idea for a build, somebody else uses that to build their, like, a different version of that. Like, everybody just kind of helps each other grow and change the paradigm. Like, we were hanging out in an Ani stream one night, and I was talking about how there weren't a lot of new innovations to petroleum boilers, and Leofar we started doing like a sandbox mode, and I mentioned how I wanted to do it with debris, and Leofar is like, wait, I got an idea, and 2 weeks later came up with a petroleum boiler that was like, blows everything else I've ever seen out of the water. On a Foundry kick lately, and the community keeps voting for it, so what can I say? Yeah, if you're loving it, keep playing it, you know? I mean, we're like a third of the way done. It's only going to take like another 6 hours to build this, right? I'm gonna head to work now. Take care of y'all. Alright, sounds good, Nina. Thank you for stopping in. Much appreciated. Hope you have an amazing day at work. I really am considering pressing the delete key. Part of me is like, well, it'll be a good stress test for the sorting bits of the system to just dump all that debris in. No one ever perfect the Nebula mod for multiplayer DSP. Have not heard much about it for quite some time. Killer wanted to do multiplayer, so him and I did a little bit of multiplayer, but we didn't really go very far. It seemed to work fine, though. I was able to join his games, no problem, helped him build some stuff. But that was also going back of, like, probably a good 6 months, maybe a little more. Oh, right, that whole part where I need to downgrade these buildings. I'm so nervous that I'm going to accidentally hotkey the deconstruct button. Console, finish all. I like doing stuff in like I love designing in sandbox mode, but there's a sense of satisfaction that comes from like doing a full-on playthrough and earning the build, you know? I mean, for reference in my insanity, if you guys like Minecraft, or even if you don't, there's a link to a 2-year-long Minecraft build that I broke down into a 4-minute time-lapse. And that's in survival mode solo. No creative. I didn't even design it in creative. I just built it. Most hours in DSP out of anyone. Yeah, I think I'm around like 600. Maybe approaching 700. The game I have the most hours in is Ark Survival Evolved. Like somewhere around 7,000 hours in that game. You're over 6,000? Very cool. $4,308 here. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've got 25 or 2,600 in RimWorld, another 2,000 in Oxygen Not Included. I tend to hit at least 1,000, 2,000 in any game that I like, so I'm sure by the end of this playthrough I'll have well over 1,000. Someone was asking me, like, what's the goal of this playthrough? I was like, well, first goal is to build this planet. After that, I don't know. As much power as possible before my computer freaking has a meltdown. So, sure. We could head back there. It is janktacular, but we are due to go grab more belts. This was the jankiest I've ever let myself build in any game. It was just like, we need this, throw it down. Don't care what it looks like, don't care where it is, not going to organize anything. Just, here's my temporary mall. Here's a giant array of thermals pulling in hydrogen for power. Hours in multiple games from most of us. We don't have problems. Yeah. Truly, no issues here. His jank build is how I normally... Where is that, temp? There it is. I'm, like, right next to it, and I'm like, wait, where is it again? Damn it! Get me out of deconstruct mode. There we go. I don't even remember what else we need. I'm just gonna grab more belts. Way better looking than my builds for sure. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the compliment. Splitters, that's right. I think splitters are over at the original bus, which is ripped down to like 3 or 4 items at the moment. Right? Yeah, splitters are over here. What can I put over on the logistics bar? That'll do. Wait, do I have you? No, don't take them from me. I don't know why I ever set things up to take.
Cruise mode.
The dark fog are back, guys.
Destroyed. Flight mode.
Fill inventory by the time you take off, they empty them out. Yep. I'm trying to kind of build it from this side down, but every time I land somewhere else, it starts queuing it up for other places, so I'm like, I don't even know. Oh, I gotta grab sprayers next time I go back. It is really hard for me to pry myself away from this tonight. I'm just like, man, I've been working on this for so long and it's finally going up. Yeah, these things are not going to help. I have 4 slow bots. This would take me 7 years to build. I mean, truthfully, I probably should have, like, built something medium size and, like, upgraded a lot more before I did this, but... You mean 70? I did design it in Sandbox. For anybody who wasn't here earlier, like, this is one of the main aspects. This will pull from your bots, and I have the splitter set up to prioritize that. This is the send tower, and this is the receive tower, and it's all prioritized so that all the buffers will be reloaded. Actually, no, wait, is this? No, this is the front end. Never mind. What I'm talking about is over there. Never mind. This is the resource input. But I have it prioritized so that if you dump stuff into a box or you fly here and you have drop-off commands for the logistics spots, that stuff will be prioritized to going into the send buffer first. Then the stuff returning from ILSs will be prioritized to be sent out, and then stuff will be built and pulled off the line next. That way you're not wasting resources and getting backups and clogs. At least in theory. Do a save of it that is all tier 1, and so yeah, I should have done there's a lot of things I should have done. This is the first time I've ever done an entire planet build, so you know, a lot of lessons learned. A lot of lessons learned. You know, I did all the math off of the top tier stuff because I knew if I did it off anything less than top tier, I wouldn't have room to do what I wanted to do. And then I didn't think to go in and downgrade it on the blueprint before I built it, so... I really don't want to go to bed. Yeah, I think if I would have designed this in a live game, the universe would have ran out of resources before I finished the design. But yeah, once I work some of the kinks out and have this running for a little while, if anybody wants it, I'll upload the blueprint. I mean, I'll definitely upload the blueprint, but I'll let everybody know in Discord. The record is 123 hours of DSP before passing out. Like, in a row? Like, bring my bucket and my trough over, I'm not leaving the computer? Kidding, but I bet it's way more than 72. Yeah. The last few Saturdays, I've been doing anywhere from 12 to 15 hours of streaming for DSP. I do 6 hours a night, Monday through Friday, in addition to my full-time day job. Lately, I usually stream 2 games and alternate nights. So we're doing Oxygen Not Included and Dyson as the 2 main games right now. But then on Saturdays, I decided Saturdays was going to be one of the DSP days because I can get a lot done in a 6-hour stream of Oxygen Not Included, but with DSP, sometimes you do need those 12-hour sessions of just like chasing down problems, expanding factories, working on stuff. After this, I don't even want Ani tomorrow. But the magma biome has to go. Am I going to have to start holding votes on what I stream each day? I'll just stream what you want to play. Yeah. I like both games. Like, in Ani, we're doing a similar thing in Ani where we're doing obscene builds, like melting the inside of rockets with a liquid uranium and dumping hundreds of tons of water onto a magma biome and building steam turbines across the entire map. Like, I'm legit on my, like, obscene large-scale build arc right now. The same level as Factorio. When I tried them, I felt like I was back in the 80s playing Donkey Kong. Stream and you don't want to play it that day. Do you think it is fun for the viewers? No, everybody's told me, like, Nether, we want to see you play what you want to play. If you're having a good time, we're having a good time, and if you're not, we're not. So I've tried to take that to heart a little bit. So that's one of the reasons I don't actually do more tutorials on games. I've been trying to work on this Oxygen Not Included tutorial series, and I have 2 videos out, and I've been saying I'm going to work on the 3rd for months now, and I'm just like, I don't like making tutorials. They do pretty well on the YouTube channel, and when I do them and they're like, when I'm in the flow of it, I start getting into it, but getting myself motivated to do a tutorial for any game is really difficult. Oh god, yeah, I don't think I'm going to finish Outer Wilds. Like, I think it's a good game, but it's just, it doesn't hold enough dopamine for me. I really don't like the time loop thing. I create my choice list from games I want to play, so I don't usually have a problem with. I really didn't want to... Yeah. That's what I mean, like, I definitely want to play this and Oxygen Not Included, so if everybody's like, Nether, 90% of us want to watch Dyson versus Ani, I'd be like, okay, we'll just do Dyson. Like, it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't be a game like, oh shit, I have to play Ani or I have to play Dyson instead of the other one. Dear God, I can't even tell what's going on at the moment. 100% of me wants to see this build finished and spun up. Yeah. Dan's gotten bit by the DSP bug. God, when we finish this, we're literally just going to be able to go to, like, especially since I've got blueprints for most items now, we're just going to be able to go to a planet and be like, oh, we're going to build this type of factory. Bloop, 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 bloop. Call this in. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Just, like, the rest of the game is going to be cake after this is built. Just cake and pie all day long. Too much anxiety for... Well, because in Ani, the dupes can die. There's always that looming threat of death and losing the colony. I guess technically you can die in DSP, but it's not like hardcore mode. I mean, I guess neither is Ani. You can turn on, like... I have a problem loading from saves in games. Like, I tend to play games in commitment mode. Like, if I die or I lose something or something breaks... Points to the screen. This dude is playing DSP and building stuff. So that is what is going on. You can do perpendicular belt builds, but I just haven't gotten around. Yeah, tutorials are very rewarding when they're done, but the process of doing them really grinds me up. Like, because I also do music reaction content for my YouTube, and I can sit down and do music reaction content hard. Like, I could sit there and do 10, 12 videos back to back to back and just knock it out. But then I sit down to do a tutorial and I'm like, ugh, this is going to be 2 days of doing a tutorial. So, and like going in step with that whole, like, do you think people want to watch you have a bad time? It's like, no. And you can't tell I'm having a bad time in my tutorials. And like I said, when they're finished, I'm always proud of them, but there's definitely a lot of stuff that I get more enjoyment out of doing that people also like, so. I keep saying I'm going to have to go to bed soon. And I keep being like, no, let's just build a little bit more. Just a little bit more. You guys ever have your Spotify running and like you wind up hearing the same song over and you're like, I don't really like this song, but I don't hate it enough to switch my Spotify or like alt tab out and fuck with it. So then you wind up hearing it all the time and you're like why am I listening to this song? Like, I don't like the song that's on right now, but I'm not gonna click over and turn it off. Oh yeah, I should have ditched the smelters. I think we're done with smelters. That's eating up inventory space. $61,000 more belts to go. Yeah, I could definitely see one day, like maybe after there's an update and some changes, doing a like 3.0 version of this. But I was not willing to. Sometimes you have to just finish something. Like in music, when I was doing production, there was the saying of no song is ever done, it's just released. And I feel like you got to apply the same logic to stuff like this. You could keep making changes and updates and tweak little things and make adjustments, but at one point or another, you got to pull the trigger and just have it say like, all right, it's done, quote unquote, and let it go. And then if you want to do another iteration of it later, you do another iteration, but And like I said earlier, I know there's stuff that's like a black box mall that's like not even like a fraction of what I'm doing here, but I wanted to do a large scale build. I wanted it to cover a whole planet. I wanted it to look cool and not super janky and like belts spaghettiing their way through. Like, as crazy as this is, I think it's reasonably easy to troubleshoot because you can kind of follow the lines. You don't have to worry about being like, oh, this one goes up and down and all around and winds backwards on itself type of thing. Yeah, I'm going to delete these babs because I just can't get enough power to them because the planet thinks it's on. I think maybe we'll go until we start running out of belt again. I did make sure to label all the belts and everything too, so it's easier to troubleshoot. There's going to be stuff that doesn't work or goes wrong. That's why I haven't posted the blueprint yet, because I figure like when you do it in Sandbox, it's theory until you actually get the thing working in a real world. So once it's like up and running and proper, I gotta go to the day job. I've got therapy in the morning and I've got to work 5 hours tomorrow, and then every day the rest of the week is 8 hours. If I didn't have to go to a day job tomorrow, again, which I only took the day job so that I could pay off the debts for my medical extravaganza. I spent 5 years in and out of hospitals getting surgeries, so there's a lot of debt to get paid off. And I probably could have managed, like, doing side gigs here and there, but it would have taken me forever. So I was like, fuck it, let's just not sleep. We'll work and we'll stream full time. And then, like, in a year or two, I'll be fully caught up with money, and I can readjust my schedule so that streaming can be the primary gig again. Because I've been streaming 40 hours a week for 2.5 years now. It's just now I added an additional 40 hours building transformers for guitar amplifiers over at this company. I think one of the next things we really got to work on is better science. Like we have to work on the sphere system, the blue planet, because we need more power to do everything, including the science. But power and science is up next. You know, and as needed, go out and set up mining outposts. Like, we tapped a lot of stuff today, so I don't think we're going to run out of resources anytime super soon, but, you know, you always run out of resources eventually. Until your vein utilization is freaking way up there. Okay, so we're out of belts in our inventory, but the bots have reserved enough that we're still going for a little while, apparently. This line here does represent half the planet. So once we've built all the way around here, that's half the planet done. What's going to make me stop is the fact that I'm going to have to use the restroom soon, so... honestly, that's been where we stop most Dyson streams, is like, well, we should stop soon. And then I keep going until I'm like, you know what, my bladder's about to explode. I think we'll call it. It's just so satisfying to do this. Oh my god, we're only at the assemblers. Why did I think this was a good idea? There was a part of me that was like, you shouldn't put this blueprint down tonight. You shouldn't put this blueprint down tonight. You should do all of the prerequisite work and just put it down first thing on Thursday. But here we are. I should just call in sick to work tomorrow. Do an all-day factory building stream. No, it's fine, it's fine. That was always an option. I mean, if you want to pay my medical debt, that's definitely an option. No. I do get paid days off, though. Like, not a ton of them, but... At one point, I will, like, when I don't need those paid days off, I will definitely start abusing them for the sake of putting more time into stream and content creation. This is my passion, man. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, I think we're at a good stopping point, because I am at that overflowing bladder station. Let's find somebody to raid out to so you guys can continue having a good time. And then I'll be back tomorrow for Ani. Dear God, that's loud. What is going on out in the world? All right, is anybody playing Dyson? That's the reason you have this job. You, of all people, know how important those days can be. Right, yeah, 100%. Oh, I'm literally the only one streaming Dyson at the moment. All right. It's been a little while since we've raided over to Lenza. Lenza's playing another one of my favorite games, which is RimWorld, and he is always around and chilling. Yeah, me too, Fire. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Glad I've been able to connect with you and hang out a little bit more. But yeah, guys, Lenza's doing some RimWorld. He usually does TTK. I don't know if he's doing TTK, but we'll see what's up. I will see everybody tomorrow for some Ani. More DSP on Thursday. Take care, everybody. Good night and be well.